Good afternoon everybody and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel, and today we're going to continue with our playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. Now, we took a short break since we last played this game, a couple of streams to play a different game. Abduction, very good game, thoroughly enjoyed it. We're back now, so we should probably recap the major events of the last act. Quite a lot happened in total, so I don't think there's much scope for me covering absolutely everything that could possibly come up going forwards. But the main points are that our party members all have tadpoles in their brains, which should be turning them into illithid, but for some strange reason they're not. Now, of course, you must never look a gift horse in the mouth, but it is, frankly, almost more worrying that it hasn't turned us into illithid. What we understand is that the tadpoles in our brains have been enchanted by some magic, which we're not really that familiar with, which seems to be halting the ceremorphosis from taking place. And there's some suggestion that it may be empowering these parasites somehow. They certainly have psionic abilities, and it seems that they are much more psionically capable than they should be in their larval stage. So again, causes for concern. We found out that there is some entity going by the name of the Absolute, which seems to be taking over various groups. The Absolute appears to have 3 champions, a pale lady, an elven man, and a human man, if I recall correctly, that act as her representatives. We don't know that much about her, but we have encountered her followers a few times. She took over a group of goblins in the area we've just come from, and had turned them into quite the successful warband. Which we had to put a stop to, but it was worrying how successful they had become. We also came across some Dwergar, which she was apparently heading, and she also seems to have a following among Drow. All very odd. We understand that the individuals, that there is a relationship between the Absolute and these modified tadpoles. We understand that the more senior followers of the Absolute are called True Souls, and true souls are specifically those that have had these tadpoles implanted in them. Now, what's odd is, as far as we're aware, these tadpoles weren't put in our brains under normal circumstances, as far as the Absolute's organisation is concerned. Usually, it sounds like followers of the Absolute that are in particularly good standing are taken to a place called Moonrise Towers, and then they have these tadpoles put inside them. We have not been through that process. We actually had these tadpoles put in our brains by an illithid that abducted us, who was flying through the plains on a nautiloid, which is a type of illithid flying vessel, it would seem. Which, well, one, it's strange, because these nautiloids, I believe, are thought to be from an age long past. It wasn't, as far as we can tell, it doesn't sound like the illithid are regarded as still having access to that technology. Although, obviously, there are some big questions there. But other than that, you would have thought that the illithid would have put the normal tadpoles in our brains, because that's how illithid reproduce. Why would an illithid be carrying modified tadpoles that have been taken from the illithid and enchanted in some special way to serve the purposes of the Absolute? So, very strange goings on. We are currently heading to Moonrise Towers. We are doing so via the Underdark, which is a large subterranean area underneath the surface. The Underdark is extremely extensive. In the Forgotten Realms, I believe the Underdark is supposed to be a region that's, it spans continents. It is enormous. But we decided that it was probably better that we travel to Moonrise Towers via the Underdark if we could, because it's likely to be a more stealthy approach. Although we know that the Absolute definitely has a presence in the Underdark, it's more likely that we could get in close unnoticed via the Underdark than via the surface. We guessed. That's largely what the conclusion the party came to. Obviously, we can't be 100% sure. Right, anything else? I suppose only the individual characters' backstories. Gale seems to have some profound curse. He played around with some magics he shouldn't have, and now he needs to consume magical artifacts on a regular basis, or some unspecified terrible event will take place. We think possibly he will explode massively, like a huge bomb going off, but we don't really know. He used to be in a relationship with the goddess Mystra. Somehow he found himself in that position. Anyway, played around with things he shouldn't have. Now he's in this predicament. Astarion is a vampire spawn who somehow seems to have been modified so that he can walk around in daylight now and can cross water and doesn't need to be invited into houses to enter them and so on. So he seems to have lost all the disadvantages of being a vampire, but has kept the advantages. Although being a vampire spawn, he is a very lesser form of vampire, so he wasn't all that powerful to begin with. But still, he's not quite sure how that happened, although he is reasonably certain it happened after the tadpole was inserted into his brain. So he's got that going on. Needs to feed fairly regularly, but he seems to be happy for now feeding on animals. Shadowheart works... she's a agent of Shar, which is one of the two goddesses of the night, the other one being Selune. Selune is the goddess of bright things in the night, so far as we can tell, the moon, the stars, and seems to be a good goddess. Shar is the goddess of darkness and the night, and seems to be an evil goddess. Having spoken to Shadowheart quite a lot, got to know her, it doesn't seem like she's a bad person. It also sounds like she may have been manipulated by this cult of Shar. But on the other hand, has she? Hasn't she? She also is carrying an artifact, which she's been given by the Temple of Shar. She's supposed to bring it to Baldur's Gate. We think that it is somehow connected to the Absolute, because it seems to be able to shield us from the Absolute's power. Otherwise, there were points in the story when we may have just been overwhelmed by the Absolute. She claims not to really know what that's about. She's just been asked to transport it, and she's apparently had her memories selectively wiped so that she doesn't know anything about the artifact or where it came from or anything like that, so that if she is captured, the damage done is minimal. But yes, this whole wiping of memories business does make you wonder how much she's been manipulated. Then we have Lae'zel. She's a Githyanki. They hunt Illithid. That is their existence. They were once enslaved by the Illithid. They absolutely despise them. She's become separated from the rest of her kind. She also has one of these tadpoles in her brain. She wants to be free of it. And that's our heroine, our protagonist. So I think that's just about everything that... everything important that's occurred up till now. Other things that happened may be referenced, we'll have to see. So, with that introduction done, how about we get into it? This appears to be a Sharian temple by design, as in by architecture. And it appears to be in our way, as it were. We need to travel through here. I do notice this trunk says Absolutist Expedition Trunk, which makes you wonder if the followers of the Absolute are Absolutists, in which case what are they doing here specifically? We know they have a presence in the Underdark, but we had no specific reason to believe they would be over here. First roll of the night, the game often pauses when that happens, not sure why. There we go. Goodness, that was a good roll. Let's have Shadowheart read that plaque.
We offer ourselves to the darkness, that blessed Shar may give us her mercy.
Okay, we'll have Shadowheart have a look then. Elixir of Bloodlust. Once per turn when you kill a foe, you gain 5 temporary hit points and an additional action. That's pretty good. Well, if it belongs to the followers of the Absolute, we have absolutely nothing wrong with, or absolutely nothing against, taking these items, because we are not on friendly terms with the followers of the Absolute.
We offer our pain to the Lady of Loss, that she may truly know her faithful.
Interesting. If it belongs to... If this is one of the Sharian ruins, where there once was a temple structure and it's fallen into disrepair, then Shadowheart, as a follower of Shar, I don't see a problem with her taking those items, so that they may be used for the benefit of the goddess. Do we still have that stone? We do. We can't use it though. No, I'm wondering if we're supposed to cause someone to be injured here. Possibly not. As far as we know, our path isn't blocked.
trust no one.
We'll have Astarion take the lead for now, because he's the most... I was going to say the most charismatic. I'm not sure that is technically true in the sense of the charisma attribute, but he's certainly the best at talking and manipulating. So he's the one we want up front in case we get pulled into a conversation unexpectedly. Oh, speaking of being pulled into a conversation unexpectedly, there's a level 1 weary traveller with 124 hit points. I'm dubious as to whether this character is actually level 1. Level 1 construct. Creatures that are made instead of born, so only follow a simple set of instructions while others are imbued with sentience. This is not normal. There's something strange going on here. Interesting. We'll have a word with them in a second, but that worries me.
Who there, wanderer?
Okay.
Stay thy course a moment to indulge an old man.
Elminster?
The very same, Gale. And a fair bit miffed he is, too, finding himself forced to expose his best pair of boots to so many miles of country road on your behalf.
I think some proper introductions are in order.
Meet Elminster Ormar. A good friend of mine, but rather more significantly, he's the most famed and respected wizard in the realms.
Am I, indeed? Most famed and respected errand boy, more like. I was bid to spare neither time nor my own self to find you. She sent me, Gale. You know of whom I speak.
But
Mistra.
why? Out with it, Elminster. Please.
Young man, has your sojourn away from Waterdeep washed away your decorum as well as your patience? Nigh a 10-day I've gone without honest fare, worthy of the name. Drank naught, but what the sky entitled my thirst. Why, some bread, cheese, and a cup of wine would appear unto me a feast. Surely you would begrudge me a mite of rest and repast before I get out with it.
Yes, Gale, where is your decorum?
Oh, for the love of...
Well, this way then? To your camp. Oh, don't dawdle now, lad. You're the one who's in such a frightful hurry.
Nigh on 13 centuries old and he still thinks with his stomach. We'd best follow and see if he's more disposed to speak plainly once it's stopped its grumbling.
So he's nearly 1,300 years old. Very well, I suppose I'm as curious as you Very well, I suppose I'm as curious as you are to hear what he has to say.
Wise choice. Better to indulge your curiosity than Elminster's appetite.
Yes, what a delightful wedge of old Elthurian that was. Doesn't do to parley on an empty stomach, you know. Makes one's words frivolous when they should be grave. Plenty to digest, after all. A good deal to stew over, if you will. Words ladled with import should be savored so as to better absorb their meaning. Wouldn't you agree?
Elminster!
Right. You see, well, that is to say, Gale, my boy, I've come to address a most pressing matter. I'll speak as plainly as I can, forswearing the accustomed frills that decorate my speech. I'm here on behalf of Mystra. The message and the charge I bring you are hers.
I'm surprised she sent you in the first place after Gale's debacle.
Thank you for that most considerate reminder.
You know where you went wrong, Gale. No, we needn't dwell on that here and now. But even so, you're to be given a chance of redemption.
Mystra would consider forgiveness.
She would consider what she considers to be forgiveness. Mystra is aware of the misadventures that have befallen you both. She knows of your strife with the Absolute, that most insidious of evils.
Oh, which one to choose? Third one, I guess. You wouldn't happen to know of a cure, would you? Some all-powerful parasite withering spell, perhaps?
Alas, the creature that afflicts you, the ill-begotten magic that it weaves, is inextricably conjoined with both the greater purpose and the greater master that it serves. You must know that the Absolute is more dangerous than you can possibly conceive. It threatens all who live, even those who are undying. It threatens the gods, the weave, the very fabric of the universe itself.
That's
That
surprising.
is why I have come here to charge you, Gale, with its destruction. It is Mystra's belief that only you can.
Gale alone? How so?
The orb.
Precisely. Mystra has granted me the power to stop the clock, as it were, on the orb's rush to overpower you. Instead, you will be able to unleash its lethal combustion at will.
Interesting. This could be help or hindrance. We shall have to see.
Yes, we have someone visiting us in our
must
dreams as well.
find the heart of the Absolute, whatever that may be, and use yourself as the catalyst that will burn it from this world.
That presumably means his death. Yeah, I think either 1 or 3 are a bit too extreme. If this creature is as dangerous as we've been told, the Absolute, and we have no particular reason to doubt him at this point, although of course we will be drawing our own conclusions based on things we shall see in the future, then I don't think it's unreasonable to ask him to make such a sacrifice, but it wouldn't be right to force him to either. Say what you will, but you can't force Gale to go through with this.
No, indeed. But I think she trusts me to.
It brings me no pleasure saying this, my friend, but such is Mystra's will. Yours must be the sacrifice that will undo the Absolute, and for your sacrifice you will be redeemed. Such is Mystra's promise. With that, I've said my sorry piece, and need only bestow unto thee the charm I was bid. Mina hastra mistraril Idalion Thras Annas Dithra. It is done. Both charge and charm have been committed into your care. To you, I commit into care Gale himself. I count on you to shepherd him well on this strangest of journeys.
I'll do my best. If he'll accept my shepherding. On my honour, it shall be done.
On my honor, I'm not sure yet I can say the same.
Like moons make swell and wane the nescient seas, so too the skies-strewn gods ordain the tidal fates of mortal days. And yet, an ocean born in lonely hours, come ebb, come flow, come all that is beyond the breadth of our dominion. Be a moon unto yourself. Even the waves of fate can break upon the shores of will. Farewell, my friend.
Farewell, Elminster. I'm glad she chose you.
Repairing the weave. Stabilize Gale's Netherese orb. I wonder if that means there's other ways we could have achieved the same thing.
Oh, action, not reaction. I relish our time.
An audience with Elminster is never less than memorable. I'd have hoped to introduce you to him in less dire circumstances. But those are hard to come by these days.
An old man with a craving for cheese. Hardly the great wizard of legend.
A wizard doesn't reach Elminster's age without enjoying their home comforts. Those who seek danger over cheese don't tend to live as long. For Mystra to have sent him, the severity of her bidding could not be clearer, or weigh more heavily on me. Time seems so infinite when you're young. A month is an age. A year is a lifetime. It is a strange feeling to realize how little of it one might have left.
You're seriously considering doing what Elminster said?
Of course. We offer the clearest solution to our problem. All I have to do is find the right place and time, close my eyes, and let go. Then the slate will be clean. Wrongs will be righted, the absolute will be gone, and I along with it.
There's surely another way.
If there was, I'm sure the goddess of magic and the greatest wizard who ever lived would have identified it. But alas, only one solution is offered. That remains ahead of us for now. The heart of the Absolute must be discovered before I can stop its beating.
I'll make sure we find it, Gale. I promise.
Then I suppose there is nothing more to be done but find the heart of the Absolute and stop its beating.
Right then.
Quickly then.
Quite the intense beginning to Act 2.
Elminster's not around, so it might as well.
Excuse me. Old architectural collection. Absolutist expedition key.
What's this?
Indeed. So
On my way.
presumably the Absolute's followers attempted to make an expedition through this territory. This yellowed book contains a series of architectural plans. One shows an elevator leading from the wild outside a town called Wraithwind to the Underdark. Interesting. Let's make a note of that. Good night, Jenny. Thank you for dropping by. I do appreciate it. And I hope you have a very restful night. Oh, a skeleton. Well, we won't rob the dead, but we'll check what's on them. Where the chisel set? Lump hammer. Interesting. Were they trying to remove gems or something? And then the structure collapsed on them. Most curious. Presumably Elminster must have been coming the other way. Otherwise, why would he have been ahead of us? Adept of the Absolute. Orders. I've been given the crucial task to clear the entrance to Grimforge for future expeditions. True Solnair will follow once the entrance is cleared. As I make my way to the entrance, I can't help but feel excitement. What might we find there? That Ketheric created so long ago, now sealed by the curse. Grimforge could hold untold treasures for the Absolute's uses. I'll continue to explore and document my findings. The entrance is currently blocked by vines and rubble, quite cursed. Explosives ought to do the job, though I'm not as experienced in such matters as I'd wish to be. I set up the explosives with care, though I admit I'm almost afraid to detonate them. There's no telling what power these cursed vines hold, and what might lie beyond. Or whether I've even set things up correctly. Absolute protect me. Well, I don't mind taking from the Absolute's followers. It's not entirely clear why they died here, though, is it? There's no sign of a cave-in or anything like that where their body is. They seem to have bled out, so far as we can tell. And there's no indicator of an explosion having taken place in the very close vicinity to here. It's almost as if they died afterwards.
Interested in talking to you.
It's almost as if they cleared the way and then died. Perhaps Nair turned on them for some reason? To the shadow-cursed lands. Blimey.
An entire domain ensconced in shadow curse. That's quite the enchantment.
Those shadows. There's power coursing through them. Oddly familiar. Better stay on alert.
Indeed.
shrouded in no ordinary shadows. What evil lurks within such darkness?
This is the way to Moonrise Towers. We've no choice but to push forward.
Okay. But before we do so, I want to have one last look through the Sharian temple. I had thought Night Song might be here, the artifact that we were on the search for. Didn't burn away the cobweb.
We offer our pain to the Lady of Loss, that she may truly know her faithful. We offer ourselves to the darkness, that blessed Shah may give us her mercy.
Interesting.
We offer our prayers to the Dark Lady, whose comfort and grace heals all.
Very interesting. But no, I don't see anything. Anything extremely compelling. Anything that would that would point to Night Song being here. Doesn't mean it's not.
Do you mind? I'm very busy.
Alrighty then. Guess we'll just keep on going. Ruined battlefield. I assume we don't want to touch whatever that stuff is. How do I ungroup the entire party? Like so. The Shadow Curse.
This is gnawing at me.
The Shadow Curse is a powerful threat that lurks and devours in the darkness. Surround yourself with light to avoid its most lethal effects.
We are lost.
Without a light source, you will take necrotic damage every turn. This damage doubles each time you are affected by the Shadow Curse. Interesting. What if I jump back? It's cleared. Okay, so what I'm looking at here isn't Shadow Curse, which is on the floor at this position. This must be the transition between an area that is shadow cursed and an area that is not. A bit like how if you look at a body of water, you know, you can see the body of water even though were you under the water it would seem transparent, and were you above the water it would seem transparent. The transition point itself is visible. I think that's what we're looking at here. The question is, do we have the means to create light? I don't know if we do or not. A thick layer of dust coats the bottom of the lantern. Its glass is cracked, its metal bent beyond repair. Right, I know we saw another broken moon lantern back this way. I thought we concluded it wasn't actually broken though, didn't we? Didn't we come to the conclusion that it's powered by fairy dust or something like that, and we just needed to acquire some? Or was it pixie dust? Something along those lines. Oh, I just realised no one else is with Asterion right now. Because I ungrouped the party. Oh, that's why there's so many torches about here. Alright, this is making sense.
A broken moon lantern catches your eye. Its glow now snuffed out.
Investigation, I suppose. Never mind.
Nothing about the lantern strikes you as unusual.
I don't know why we've suddenly lost part of the screen, but still. Oh, blimey. Well done, Asterion.
This is pixie dust, used to illuminate a lamp, or left behind after a pixie's death. A broken moon lantern
Yes, I'd like you
catches
to
your
take
eye.
it.
Its glow.
Pick up. Pick up. Right, how do torches work? It feels a bit mean to take the other torches in the area, but we may well need them. No, not time for a sit down. We'll just take the two. If there's any more in the area, we'll leave them. Right. I think we'll give this torch oh, that's interesting. I'm trying to figure out why this torch is a little symbol at the top right and the other one doesn't, but I can't tell why. Anyway, Gale's the only one that's very unlikely to make a melee attack. Actually, Shadowheart's not that likely to either. But we'll have Gale
Lovely day this.
lead the way.
For now.
He'll lead the way from the back. Asterion will walk up ahead, I suppose.
I can feel the curse withering. It must be the light.
Indeed.
I can feel the shadow's power here, but they don't seem to be harming me.
A quick rummage.
Really? This is getting very annoying. Let's have a conversation with Shadowheart then.
The shadow curse. It doesn't seem to affect me like it does others. Not as badly, at least.
Do you know what this means?
Wonderful news for you.
I must be blessed. Lady Shah is protecting me where others are left to face her wrath. She loves me. She must do.
What does all this mean?
Lady Shah wouldn't bless me like this for no reason. There must be something she wants of me. Those signs we found about Dark Justiciars, perhaps they were no coincidence. In either case, I need to watch for any place dedicated to Lady Shah. A temple, perhaps.
Will do. Right, Astarion's taken more damage than I'm comfortable with. Perhaps he will have to also have a torch out. Shadowroot sack. Interesting. There what? I missed it.
What's that?
A very good question. Hill giant finger? Shame it's not ours to take. Interesting. I wonder what could be down there. Let's we'll investigate in a second. Right, where's that journal? Dead Druid's journal. A handwritten journal, abandoned for some 50 years. It details a druid's attempt to learn more about the Shadow Curse. The entries grow shorter and more sporadic as time passes. Made good progress through the mountains. Seeing the curse for the first time filled me with an awe and fear that was difficult to describe. No writing could have prepared me, nor any artist's rendition. As grave as the Archdruid Halsin's warnings were. Wait. Halsin was still an Archdruid 50 years ago? How old is he? They were still lacking compared to the reality. I shall make camp soon and press on in the morning, though in truth such terms have little meaning in this place. A dreadful night. The campfire needed thrice the wood that would normally be needed in order to keep it burning. Terrible sounds came to my ears from beyond the firelight. Rest has not restored me. If anything, I feel weaker, but I must persevere. I must trust in Sylvanas. I must venture deeper. Creatures from the darkness, foul things. One grazed me. Only my torch saved me. Deep darkness. Flames are instantly doused. The wound stings. Flesh is turning black with corruption. The shadows are growing stronger. They are spreading. I need to return to light. The wood will not burn. I can barely see the page. I am surrounded.
The druids have been studying this place for a while. Not that it's strange.
What do I... Find that quest. I don't know. Maybe it wasn't a quest. Huh. Corrupted beyond recognition. Find and read the Dead Druid's journal about how the Shadow Curse came to be. Well, I didn't discuss how the curse came to be. We will take the journal, though. Halcyon might like to see it. We'll take the torches. The druid obviously didn't make it. I'm sure they'd be happy to know the torches were being used to save lives. Don't we have a scroll of Speak with the Dead? That might be a really good idea here, actually. It might be a really good idea. Oh yeah, we have quite a few of them. Okay, the skeleton is not a valid target for some reason. Don't really know why. Do I loot this chest? No, probably not. I don't know that it was the druids. Okay, let's continue exploring the vicinity. Carefully. A dead ball? Rotting basket.
Consumed by that blasted curse. Greedy.
If the basket is actively rotting, it's not been there that long. Hello, who's this? Harper. Why are there a pair of Harpers here? No matter which way we go, we're going to encounter them. Well, we may as well light the brazier and have them come to us. Okay, amazingly that doesn't appear to have got their attention. Okay, I suppose we just have to walk down there then. Possibly into a trap.
Stay together. Keep to the light.
Interesting.
Stop! Who's there?
Lower your weapon first. My name is Asterion. Who are you? A nightmare in the dark. Druid, peace. I'm a druid. This land and its festering shadows. What do you know of it? Or try to slink back into the shadows. What would Asterion do? He might try this tack, to be honest. I know he has A level in Druid. I know he doesn't actually take, or at least in my head canon, doesn't take the being a Druid that seriously, but he knows the things to say, and that's what's likely to give him the best outcome. There's no point trying to slink away into the shadows, because given their position, the party's going to encounter them at some point anyway. I mean, we could try and sneak past, but I don't think it's realistic, and we have no particular reason to avoid a confrontation with them. So yes, I think he'd go with peace. I am a druid. This land and its festering shadows, what do you know of it?
Enough not to trust a voice from the darkness. Come into the light. Hands high. Jonas, move in!
Okay, that's concerning.
Jonas!
I'm here! Where are you?
Jonas? Can you see our torches?
I can't see anything! Something's wrong!
Follow my voice. Come back to the light.
Who's there? Meg? Is that...
Jonas?
There you are. Come. Join me.
Jonas.
So my choice on move, I'll take care of this, or rogue. I'm afraid poor Jonas is bait, and this is a trap, or druid. This darkness is no natural plight. We must fight or succumb to it. Rogue, I'm afraid poor Jonas is bait, and this is a trap.
Harpers! You heard the man! To arms!
What are we dealing with? A shadow? What do we know about shadows? Resistant to most conventional types of damage. Immune to necrotic. Weak against radiant. That's good to know. Ethereal. Incorporeal and can't be shoved, thrown, or used as an improvised weapon. Shadow blend. While lightly or heavily obscured, this creature gains the ability to blend with shadows and become invisible. Sunlight weakness. While in sunlight, this creature is disadvantaged on attack rolls and saving throws. That would have been... I was about to say, that would have been good to know beforehand, because I think Shadowheart knows or has access to the daylight spell. But now I think about it, I should have realised going into the Shadowlands that daylight would be useful. That's just on me.
I will ascend.
Okie dokie. Where's Jonas? Zombie. Shadow cursed undead. Those who die in their shadows are cursed to remain there forever. Those undead have reduced hit points and strengths, are resistant to necrotic damage, and cannot use spells or weapon actions. Cannot use weapon actions? How are they going to attack? With their hands? Also, their health doesn't seem that reduced. I don't know exactly what their health was before, but it seems like it's only 5 points lower than their companions. Okay, it seems like they've got Jonas pretty well covered. So let's... Let's deal with this flanking maneuver best we can. Oh boy, this is not going to go well. This is not going to go well at all. Why is he running into the Shadow Curse? Madness. How are they against fire damage? They're resistant. That's not ideal.
Yes.
Excellent. Good. Jonas is not having a good time, are they? That's annoying. Oh, and they're behind us. Oh my goodness. Poor Gale, he's nearly down from a single attack. Are these creatures technically undead? I don't think they are, only Jonas. Yeah, they're not. So turn undead isn't going to be all that useful here. What else could we try? Guiding Bolt is obviously extremely tempting. A high level Guiding Bolt here could be extremely damaging. Let's go with that. Maybe we just go for a mid-level Guiding Bolt though, and see if we can just focus one of them out. Oh yes. And keep Gale strong if you can. Not ideal, but better than nothing. Right, advance forwards. To reduce the effectiveness of having snuck up behind us. Perhaps Jonas is the correct target here. Yeah, he doesn't seem to have any... Oh, he has resistance to necrotic and that's it. So anything Gale could do that's got a good chance of doing 18 damage. Would be a good idea. It doesn't actually say he's immune to being put to sleep, does it? I mean, you'd think being a zombie he would be, but it doesn't technically say so. Scorching Ray is probably the best bet. Just take them out. Right, the battle's certainly not won, but we're starting to turn this to our advantage. That was a mistake, you shouldn't have done that. I am worried that once they go down, they're probably going to join them.
You bow, or you break.
That was effective. Right, that's another one dealt with. The battle's not won, but we are turning this around. Oh dear. They're not making it, are they? New music. I was hoping for a bit more, but never mind. Poor Gale. Ah, Gale's on 1 health, that's the problem. Right, this one just needs to go, unfortunately.
Take two. On my way.
A rough tempest I will raise.
Oh my goodness, they're so tough. Right, that one's gone. Let's assist up here. Not Gale. Well, I can't say I'm surprised.
Moving.
Right, what about a mass healing word? That'll get everyone. Yep, let's go with that. Oh, I forgot that's a bonus action, so she can still delete one of them. We'll probably use a level 1 guiding bolt this time. That's a shame.
A tale for the ages.
Just drink a potion, I think. Rightio. This is a very tough fight, considering this is our first encounter in this region and these aren't bosses. Goodness. Defeated by being whacked with a torch.
This way.
Thank you. I wouldn't have made it without your help. We need to get out of here. There's a safe place. Follow me.
Lead on.
Stay close and try avoid the shadows. I'm sorry, Jonas.
Eager for battle. Quickly then.
Charming. Seems like you can't even take flight to evade this shadow curse.
This place is protected. You might find allies here, or at least supplies.
Who said that?
Wasn't sure we'd see light again.
Does she still have her weapon on her? She does. Strange. Oh, I had intended
You there!
Astarion to go ahead.
Step forward and keep your hands off your weapons.
Easy. She's with me.
Come. Jahira!
Very intense stare. Blimey. Not very nice. If this is supposed to scare me, it won't work. Monks are not so easily cowed.
Ha! A level head. Let us see if you will get to keep it.
Could you at least explain to me why you're doing this?
Absolutely.
This is why we're here, you see. It is a curious creature that hides all manner of secrets. But if there's one thing that we know, it's that it knows its own kind.
That is concerningly large.
You should never have come here, true soul.
I don't think raging is going to help, unfortunately. I am not a true soul.
Stop! What's you doing? She's the one who saved us!
She's the one who protected the Emerald Grove.
Yup. Didn't leave a goblin standing. Not so bad to hang around with either. Saved one of my friends from a druid with a snake. Knows when to be discreet too. I'd pretty much trust her with my life.
A true soul with a mind of her own? How is that possible?
I'm not showing her the artifact. That would be a betrayal of trust. You'll just have to take my word for it.
You sound so confident for someone who's so wrong.
This is why we wanted Astarion to go first. I know it's hard to trust anyone right now, but believe me, I am not an absolute cultist. We're not going to be able to get this. We'd have to be exceedingly lucky. Yep, even with a 15 it would be impossible to roll high enough. We have to make at least one more attempt at this roll. Even though the odds are terrible. No. Oh well, we didn't make it.
Not good enough.
I'm not attacking them. Alright, I'll just end my turn.
Please help me.
Not attacking you.
You'll make excellent fertilizer.
No, don't do that. Oh my goodness, this game sometimes.
Face me!
Oh, Gale's dead. So we'll res him. And end turn. Oh, I probably should have healed. Mass heal or something. We'll defend ourselves, but we're not attacking.
For the realms!
Finally, a little entertainment.
We shall not fall!
Help him up. Ow. I'm still not going to attack you. Help him up.
Serene to my scheme. My nature has spurs.
Healing frost. I need healing.
Imperative.
My injuries need tending.
Yeah, mass healing word.
Take you.
Imperative.
Take you. Take you.
What can you do? You could drink a health potion, or you could throw a health potion. No, you couldn't throw because you don't have a main action. You could still drink 2 though. Oh, don't do that, Astarion. One ignominious end for the party. We also didn't save all that recently, which is a shame. Still, never mind. It shouldn't take us all that long to get back to where we were. Oh, I know it's slight retconning, but I think I will rearrange Shadowheart's spells. I meant to do it after that combat, but then of course we were ushered on to get to the settlement quickly. But yeah, I mean, I think it's fair to say that
there is work to do.
Shadowheart would have some inkling of the sort of spells that would be useful. Right, what do we have that does radiant damage? Oh, we probably only need Guiding Bolt anyway. I may have her take Enhance Ability though, if we've got anything spare. Hold Person, even though Hold Person is a really good spell, we almost never use it. So let's have Enhance Ability instead.
Ready and willing.
Right. I think this was before we collected any torches.
That way.
How delicious. Step lightly.
Yeah, this was a while back. I think this was just after we'd spoken to Elminster.
Broken moon lantern catches your eye. Its glow now snuffed out. You see no burner or wick. It was not fuel that lit this lamp, but magic.
That strange bug again. Oh well. So he made one of the rolls he failed last time, but failed the roll he succeeded last time.
To all appearances, the dust seems quite ordinary.
Plus, we already know the details because we've already succeeded those rolls on a different moon lantern.
A long way to go still.
Don't touch me.
I don't like the fact he loses the advantage of his main weapon, but I think Astarion does need to equip the torch. If he's going to lead the party, then it really does have to be him.
Which way to the nearest library?
hello.
Skvar, is this the shadow curse? Most ghastly, most impressive.
Better be careful around here.
Shrouded in no ordinary shadows. What evil lurks within such darkness?
This is the way to Moonrise Towers. We've no choice but to push forward.
Let's move.
I can
Didn't even mean
feel
to do
the
that.
Shadow's power here. They don't seem to be harming me.
Eager for battle.
The Shadow Curse. Do you know what this means? She loves me. Lady Sharwood. Those signs we found.
Right, let's press on.
Someone there? This way.
That might be worth a look.
The druids have been studying this place for a while. Not that it's true.
Interesting. A few items over here I didn't notice last time. I wonder if it'll have the exact same contents of the buried chest as last time, or if it's randomized. Exact same, I think. I am in two minds about looting that chest. On one hand, it doesn't belong to us, and we don't know who the owner is, which would suggest we shouldn't. But on the other hand, this is a cursed land. I don't think many people are regularly venturing through. The likelihood that someone deliberately hid it there and is coming back for it seems pretty slim. But we'll leave it for now.
Watch the shadows. Stay together. Stop! Who's there? Enough, not...
Jonas!
I'm here! Jonas? Follow my footsteps. Harpers!
Right, save here. This is a good point to have a save. Right, equip this. That's your main action gone, sadly, but so be it. And perhaps this time... Where should you go? I really want you in the thick of it, I think. Oh well.
I can feel the curse withering. It must be the light.
Better than nothing. Good, they're spreading their damage. Which is very nice for the party. Right. Azal. Perhaps this time we have you just focus down the shadow that's near us. Oh, poor Astarion. I wish it was Shadowheart's turn. She can turn this entire battle by just using daylight. Must admit, I was expecting a bit more, but never mind. You just hang tight there for now.
Finish them off!
Jonas, no! What are you doing?
Okay, daylight time. Daylight sphere, daylight, enchant item. Enchant item or weapon to shine with the light of the sun and dispel all darkness around it. Summon a sphere of sunlight that dispels all darkness around it. If we should give that to Astarion, I think. Much better. And we can heal everybody. Means she's given up both her level 3 spells on the first turn, but I think that's the right call in this situation. We don't want to risk people going down. Oh, does it not help the Harpers? That's a bit harsh. What about the singing sword? What does that do again? All allies within 6 meters. That's not that large. I wish I could see visually where 6 meters is. Is it once per short rest? We'll probably take a short rest after this. Going well. Oh dear. Do you mind? Right, that's that one dealt with. Just once per short rest, long rest. Ooh. Okay, just help Astarion out for now then. Oh, I forgot about that one. Careless. It ain't going great, is it? Nevery's Orb Blast. Gale triggers the Nevery's Orb in his chest, destroying everything and everyone in a wide radius. Not the time, I don't think. Tempting, but not the time. Maybe he just drinks a potion. Oh, that's a bonus action, isn't it? I think a greater potion of healing in this case. Question is now what? I think he has to take the attack of opportunity. And then help out here. Good. Not ideal, but good. You should not be running into the Shadow Curse. Right. So we can have Shadowheart just delete this shadow, or do we delete another shadow? Probably this one. She should probably take the attack of opportunity first if she can. Oh, of course, only one reaction. Yep, this looks good. And a critical hit, 72 damage, goodness me. That's, I think, the most damage we've ever seen in a single attack from the party. Possibly in a single attack from anyone thinking about it. Oh my goodness, that was damaging. I'm guessing you can't bite these, yeah. Oh, they do count as undead. I wish I'd realised that. It doesn't say they're undead anywhere. Oh, it does, right up the top. Oh, probably should have been using Turn Undead then. That's on me. Stay alive, everyone. Oh. This is problematic. Alright, I think the best we can do is just focus down this one right now. Excellent. And start dashing this way. Yeah. Oh wait, this is the best we can do. This is not going well, is it?
Swiftly
now. Do they have resistance to thunder damage? They do, but not force, I don't think. What's his charisma modifier, incidentally? Gales. How would I check? +1, not that great. No point using necrotic damage. Right, can you delete this one? In fact, I probably should have done level 1 there. Too late now. What did it say I can mass healing word? Oh, I forgot, we get it from an item as well. That's very nice.
Outmaneuver
Oh my goodness. Very nice. Right, cunning action, dash, head down here. Start giving this one a bad time.
I am fury. I am death.
Hope this was the right decision. Yep, seems to have worked.
Thank you. I wouldn't have made it without your help.
I don't want to save scum, but as I'm learning more about how this works, I am actually tempted to go back and see if we can actually save all of them. It's an interesting challenge. The other thing that occurred to me is if daylight lasts until the next, was it long rest? I probably should have had that up on Astarion all along. And then he wouldn't have needed the torch out. In fact, nobody would have needed a torch out. In fact, if it doesn't last, and I'll have to double check, but if it lasts till the next long rest, there's really no reason why I wouldn't have had that up. It's just a very, a very good thing to do. Yeah, this is too late on. We'll go back one save. It will be a bit hilarious though to see Astarion trying to hide in the shadows while he's shining like a bright beacon in the night. Right, let's investigate this.
I wonder.
Right, daylight. How long does it last? Until long rest. Yeah, I should have just done this. It's rather silly that I hadn't. Right, Astarion. Re-equip your sword, I think. Oh, that's interesting. There's a torch slot that I wasn't aware of. Anywho. Right, please. Daylight on Astarion. Technically it would have to be on an object Astarion's counting. Holding. But either way. Yes.
Yes, let's.
Just trying to remind myself, exactly where we were.
Into my pocket.
Indeed.
Watch the shadows. Stay together. Keep to the light.
Right, if it goes badly this time, I'm just going to live with it. This is so ridiculous. Shining like the sun.
Stop! Who's there?
No one. on!
Enough not to trust a voice from the... Jonas!
Jonas! I'm here!
Jonas! Follow my voice! Harpers!
Annoying. Nevertheless. Right, where were we? Right, Astarion. We really need you closer to the Harpers.
Over here.
Yeah, we've got pretty good coverage right now, actually. And you get to usefully attack immediately. This is going a lot better. Oh my goodness. That was just a lucky roll, though. One has to admit.
Time to strike. On the move.
Right. Absolute power. Going well.
Jonas! No! What are you doing?
Okay.
Swords.
Gale,
and
I
sorcery.
think. You may have to take the attack of opportunity, I'm afraid. Oh, there isn't one. Wonderful. Oh. That's a shame. Are they actually immune to necrotic or just resistant? They are actually immune. I made a mistake. I should have just had all the damage on that one shadow. Too late now, though.
Talk to me.
And I don't think Shadowheart has any attacks that can spread damage. That wouldn't be a bad shout, though. Let's try that. Oh, I didn't realise she did damage with Turn Undead now. She's high enough level that that's a thing. That is good to know.
Got to move.
Let's just move her in. Anyone we want to heal? Jonas is turned against us. Obviously, we don't want to heal them. Honestly, this is going really, really well. The only person we might want to heal is Gale, but even he's not low enough that I'm convinced now's the time. Given that we have better heals available that are on touch. Okay. Not going so well for the party this time, but that does mean the Harpers are going to have a much better time. Oh dear. Okie doke, guess you're my next target.
Let my name be known.
Very nice. Can we deal with this one? If we rolled well, yes. More likely we won't get them this time, but we will get them very low. Ah, that's just a shame. Oh wait, he hasn't got the singing sword up. That was an oversight. Right, which of the harpers is in most danger? I could get her in quite central and... oh, she can't turn undead again. Once for a short rest, okay. Unfortunately, this one might be the target. We can't have Gale going down. Right, that went better than it could have done.
On my way.
Unleash me.
It's a shame he doesn't know anything like Fireball. Oh, it was Eldritch Blast we decided was best against these shadows, wasn't it?
Certainly.
With your bonus action, you should probably have a potion. What's that? Ah, potion of mind reading. That's rather different. Better.
What should I do?
Good question. Very good question. What should you do? Probably not a lot you can do right now. Oh, Gale. Good. The Harpers are staying up. Fortunately, early on in the combat, the shadows spread so much damage amongst...
This darkness is cursed. I can feel it leeching the life from me.
What was I saying? Fortunately, early in the combat, the...
Place saps the very thought from your mind.
the shadows spread so much of the damage amongst the party that the Harpers are comparatively much healthier than they were.
The curse cannot penetrate its glow.
Nice.
Hungry for the slaughter.
This is a slight problem. Wherever I move you, it's going to be bad for the rest of the party. Maybe I move you down here, then move you away again. You might take an attack of opportunity, but I think we just have to risk that. Excellent. Good. Oh, was that a chest up there? It is. Interesting. Right. Who's doing really badly? Honestly, none of the Harpers are doing that badly. Well, Lazelle's fine. This shadow has 2 Harpers around it, both of which are quite healthy. I don't think it really matters. I think we've more or less got this. Okay, maybe we free up Lazelle then, so that on her turn she can... She can run down and do some good.
Have to keep going.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Let me recite their demise.
Best of luck. Oh well. Right, well we're going to need a short rest before the next combat anyway. So let's have you just run in using your...
Well done. Now we've got to move. I know a safe place. Give me your map.
Right, that's a different Harper this time, isn't it?
Keep your torch high. If you step into the shadows, you'll be felled in a heartbeat.
Oh, and we even get dialogue now, so yes. This is Harper Lysandra who died last time. Safe place? You mean somewhere the shadows can't penetrate?
That's right. Protected by magic. Only spot in the region that's not been swallowed up by this damn curse. Light will save you here on the outskirts, but a few paces deeper you're screwed. If you want to catch your breath, the inn's the only place to do it. Hope to see you there. Harpers, move out!
So they don't... They don't escort us this time? Right, let's make sure we've got Astarion. Exit turn-based mode.
Moving.
And let's follow. And hope for the best. Have to check how close we are to leveling in a moment.
Corpse is tainted by the shadows, no doubt. Best avoided.
Interesting. Right.
This place is protected.
Astarion.
Must be the refuge the Harpers spoke of.
Be ready to smooth talk your way through this.
It should be a reprieve from the shadow.
You there! Step forward and keep your hands off your weapons.
Easy! He's with me.
So I imagine they recorded that dialogue for every member of the Harpers because they couldn't know which one survived.
Jahira!
Here we go. Right, Jahira. Druid. Near Shadowlands Inn. Why do they have an inn here? Like, is this actually a route that people that are willing to take a risk routinely take? A bit like the Dark Woods in Fable. You're the Jahira? I've heard of you, friend of the forest.
Through the grapevine?
Care to explain why a legendary druid has one of her own wrapped in vines?
Absolutely. This is why we're here, you see. It is a curious creature that hides all manner of secrets. But if there's one thing that we know, it's that it knows its own kind.
Isn't Halcyon supposed to be with
You
us?
should never have come here, true soul.
Yeah, I don't want to behave in a way that could be interpreted as aggressive. I am not a true soul.
Stop! What are you doing? He's the one who saved us!
He's the one who protected the Emerald Grove.
Yup. Didn't leave a goblin standing. Not so bad to hang around with either. Saved one of my friends from a druid with a snake. Knows when to be discreet too. I pretty much trust him with my life.
A true soul with a mind of his own? How is that possible?
So we've been set free. You'll just have to take my word for it.
You sound so confident for someone who's so wrong.
Charming. I know it's hard to trust anyone right now, but believe me, I am not an absolute cultist. Wait, it's one or the other, not both. Oh. Well, I'd certainly take advantage over just a plus 1d4. Wait, could I even succeed though? I'd have to get a natural 20, wouldn't I? Oh, let me see. With a plus 1d4, I would expect to roll 2.5 on average. So, to get a 21, if I, what are these odds going to be like? If I rolled a 20, I'd have to get a 1. If I rolled a 19, I'd have to get, a 1 or higher, which is guaranteed. If I rolled a 19, it'd have to be 2 or higher, which is a 3/4 chance. So this is going to look something like... Oh, I'm trying to figure out what the probabilities are. It's going to be 1 out of 20 plus 3 out of 80 plus 1 in 40 or 2 out of 80. Yeah, I suppose the easiest way to think about it is going to be it's either 4 out of 80 plus 3 out of 80 plus 2 out of 80 plus 1 out of 80. Which is going to give me a grand total of 10 out of 80. So it's a 1 in 8 chance that I succeed. Using the 1d4. That's right, isn't it? I think that must be right. Which is a lot higher than I thought it would be. With advantage, it's going to be... What's my probability going to be? It's going to be the chance that I don't roll a 20 twice. One minus the probability I don't roll 20 twice, so that's going to be 19 squared, which is 381 over 400, so it's going to be 19 out of 400. which is ever so slightly lower than 2 out of 20. So ever so slightly lower than 1 in 10. So actually I'm better off with guidance, surprisingly. Surprising, but that's the way it is. I think we have to use all our inspiration here until we get it, because otherwise everyone dies and we just have to reload. Goodness me, all our inspiration to get through. Still.
Congratulations. You've earned yourself the benefit of the doubt. Hear me, Harpers. All clear. At ease. I'll not pretend to understand why you, the enigma that you are, suddenly crossed our path. But I'm old and wise enough to recognize a sliver of hope when it crawls out of the dark. Tell me, why have you come here?
Wait, I'm not sure I did my maths correctly there. 19 squared. That's gonna be 190 plus 171. So that's 361. So that should have been 39 out of 400. That should have been the actual probability. Oh yeah, which means that it's slightly less than 1 in 10. So I may have made a few mistakes there, but as it turns out, I got to the right answer for the wrong reasons. What would Astarion say? Probably 2. I just want a cure for the parasite in my head. Moonrise Towers is my only lead.
Then our interests align. We must all cure ourselves of the entire cult of the Absolute. There's food in the inn over there. Beds too if you require rest. Aloe oil in the cupboard in case the vines gave you a rash. Settle in. Then come join me for a drink. You may just be the godsend we've been praying for.
Oh, shame to lose all our inspiration, but it was the right call. Last light in.
Lurking in this cursed gloom.
Jahira wants to know about supplies.
Certainly wasn't this.
Our
asses. Glimmer of hope amidst the darkness.
Just about do.
That's one way of looking at it. You could
Just
also
about.
say it's a prime target.
hang around too
the
long,
one
though.
pocket of light in the gloom.
Yeah, but we've seen what...
Pragmatism. Thy name is Shadowheart. You're not wrong, though. Best we keep our sojourn here to a minimum.
I didn't save that time.
See any movement out there?
We've seen what happens to those that wander out on their own to the shadow. So I'm not sure being here is quite as bad as Shadowheart says. Clearly it's stood here for some time. Ooh. Speak with animals. I remember what I was going to check. How close are we to leveling? Really quite close. Strange ox. Let's have another word with that strange ox, shall we?
No, still incapable.
I remember you from the Druid's Grove. Are you ready to reveal your secrets yet?
Not for you to know.
We could go with persuasion or perception. Or nature. You're a rare breed, an authentic red-backed river ox. I thought you'd be more discerning. Persuasion, I think. Oh, come on. Now you've piqued my curiosity. Advantage, please. Fingers crossed, we don't have any inspiration. Yay!
Well, come close. Your mind to mine.
Is he trying to Vulcan mind meld with me?
Are you satisfied?
Not really. Is it a devil? Those are the least bovine thoughts I've ever seen. What are you really?
Keep quiet, and you won't have to find out.
If this ox was on the up and up, I don't think that's what it would have shown us. Whatever you are, you're coming out of hiding now.
All I wanted was a bit of hay, a good brushing, and a clean stall. The simple life. Is that so much to ask?
Oh dear. An ooze, eh? This could be a problem. Yeah, this could be a big problem.
You bow.
This creature is no pushover. I think the only thing we can do is just try and do as much damage as quickly as we possibly can. Oh my goodness! Double critical hits. Very well done, Astarion. Oops.
Creator. Destroyer.
Right, what's the most damage? What resistances does it have? Lightning, acid, nothing to fire. Okay. Let's go with a level 3 Scorching Ray then. Not on Lizelle.
I've got to keep fighting. On I go.
You can't protect the party, can you? I don't think so. Okay, just do as much damage as you can then. Well, we'll save your level 3 in case you need to use Revivify. Goodness me, the whole party doing as much damage as they reasonably can, and we barely got it down to half health. That's what I was worried about.
I will ascend.
Okay. Lizelle probably needs to back off. Not ideal.
Battle of wits.
We might actually lose this.
Shall we dance?
Ready.
Keep the damage up, hope for the best. I think we've won it now. Yeah, it would struggle to win now. Can you back up without taking an attack of opportunity? Yes. Who's this? Damon? I think they're on our side though.
You can't even take beasts of burden for granted these days.
No, apparently not. Oh, that was not good for the party. Hat of Fire Acuity. Whenever you deal fire damage, you gain Arcane Acuity for 2 turns. What's Acuity? Affected entity has a +1 bonus to its spell attack rolls and spell difficulty class per turns remaining. Nice. Shapeshifter's Boon Ring. While shapeshifting or disguising yourself, gain a +1d4 bonus to all checks. Right, okay. The hat, I think, goes to Gale. Very nice. Very fetching. And the ring goes to Shadowheart. Wait, gain... Sorry. While shapeshifting or disguising yourself, gain a +1d4 to all checks. All checks. So... That would be ability checks, wouldn't it? Not necessarily saving throws. But if... So that means if Shadowheart had her disguise self up, she would automatically be better at everything. This isn't checks to do with being disguised. Just, you're automatically better at everything.
I thought it was you. Saving my skin again, I see. Never seen a shapeshifted ox before. But I'm glad you dealt with it before it dealt with us. I'm glad to see you're all right. The way here was anything but easy, eh? A makeshift Harper's Fire might not be where I hope to set up shop. But maybe I've got something you can use anyway. And if you find any interesting materials in need of working, I'm happy to help.
Interesting materials? What do you mean?
I hesitated to mention this back in the Druid's Grove, for obvious reasons. But no one has earned my trust, if not you.
Infernal ore?
When Elturel was dragged into Avernus, I was drafted into a devil's smithy. It should have been awful. But infernal metal is like a wild horse. Powerful, exuberant. It'll kill you if you lack technique. I can sense some. Smell it almost. Somewhere in the area. Underground, maybe. Out there in the shadows. If you find it, bring it to me. I'll make something incredible.
Sounds like you had an interesting time in the house.
Some of us had it easier than others. The baker, the schoolmaster. When Elturel was swallowed up, they could do little but survive. As for me, I won't say I enjoyed my time there. But it was certainly instructional.
I found some hellish masks. Can you make anything of these?
Using something that's already fabricated is tough. But I can try. How many do you have?
I should have 4, shouldn't I? I assume I can go back.
Fair enough. They might have use, they are. If you want me to have another look, you know where to find me.
Yeah, if we head to the camp quickly. Wait, are we not camping inside the magically safe area? The Last Light Inn, I think they said it was called.
What's in here?
Is this not where we put the items? Maybe we sold them. I was pretty brutal with everything I sold. We sold all but one. Can I teleport back to past areas? Yes. I don't see why not. I don't remember who I sold the masks to. But there's not many choices, are there? It was either the trader in the Grove or the Hobgoblin in the Underdark. I don't think I sold anything to the Dwarven lady in the Underdark. Wait, I just had a thought. How did the Tieflings get to the Last Light Inn? Wait, I'm fully healed?
Repositioning.
There's no time to waste.
Assume nothing.
I don't know why we're fully healed. I'm not complaining. It just strikes me as odd. Could come in, please. Thank you. Who do they have up there working the crank now? Ah, one of the druids. I assumed it must be. Right, let's see if they keep items on them.
Keep a blade close. Moving.
It'll take a while for us all to recover, but you've helped us take the first step. Of course.
That's interesting. I could have sworn there was another mask. Maybe there wasn't.
May you keep balance.
Thank you. Who do we have hanging onto the infernal iron? Right, let's give all that to Astarion. Right, okay, we may as well drop by the Underdark.
Step quick.
See if there is another mask there. Lug.
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries?
It's lighting here because he's still got daylight on him.
I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Nope, no sign of the masks. Maybe it was only 3.
Very well. I have mushrooms to catalogue.
Right, let's head back to the last light inn.
One true way.
Careful, I'm behind.
Just when I think I've seen it all. Dead now.
Fine.
Need anything? Using something that's already fabricated is tough, but I can try. How many do you have?
I've got 3 masks.
I thought I sniffed American scent somewhere. These must have been a pain to get a hold of. American masks are brittle, so what I make won't last as long as my usual pieces.
Well, I was more interested in knowing what you could do. Okay, apparently I don't get a choice. I was thinking there'd be some sort of consultation.
Be careful who sees you using that. Might draw the wrong sort of eyes.
Item received, Orthon explosive.
Just when I think I've seen it all.
Huh.
At least it's dead.
Deals fire and thunder damage to nearby objects and knocks them back. That puts me off letting him see any of the infernal iron yet. Because I get the feeling we won't get a discussion about what he can make. He'll just take it and immediately use it. Right, let's have a word with some of these other oxes.
Strange fellow, that one. You sure made a mess of him.
Indeed.
You were making quite a ruckus over there. Hope everything's all right.
It is. Thank you for your concern.
It'll need to. Cleric's magic won't hold out the darkness forever.
I suppose we should talk to all those we can. Harper Essius.
Go safely.
Oh, thank you. Harper Anthony.
Never thought I'd see the day Jaheira shows mercy to a true soul. Or whatever it is you are.
Interesting.
If Jaheira trusts you, I trust you. But I'll be damned if a bug brain doesn't creep me out.
How do you think I feel?
Through our oil, but it should just about do.
Jaheira seems sure of you. I hope she's right. This barricade might keep the shadows out, but it won't help against what's already inside.
Indeed.
Blood, this is heavy.
Good to see a friendly face.
I think staring out into the dark so much is doing something to my eyes.
That's not good. Quartermaster Tally.
Stock up while you can. I only hope I've brought enough to see us through.
Anything I could take off your hands for no cost to myself? That would be an Astarian thing to do. Other members of the party wouldn't say that, but Astarian certainly might. Oh dear, poor Astarian. Oh wow, he made it anyway.
Cheeky. But, since you're asking,
Supply pack. Wonderful. That's actually really good for us. Harper Skywin.
True soul, I believe. How fortunate we are to have you among us.
Yes.
That's more where that came from.
Harper Ellendale.
Take a stroll, have a drink. Enjoy them while you can.
I wonder if that ooze was on the Nautiloid during the
You need something?
trip through
Ask
Avernus.
Jaheira. I'm on duty.
Okie doke. We should actually probably check if anyone sells supply packs.
Get the hint, mate. I don't have time for a chat.
Okay. Interesting. This appears to be a dock. I wasn't expecting them to have a dock. But here we are.
Nice to see the dark spitting out more than shadows. Welcome.
Thank you. I like him. Harper Caro. Harper Megan.
Poor Eunice. Kid was as green as they come.
Yeah. You're not wrong.
He was joking this morning. Jonas, I mean.
Give her time to speak.
He was always joking. Said it was good for morale, but he just liked seeing people laugh. He was a good harper. A good friend.
I'm sure he'd appreciate your prayers.
I hope so. They're all I have to give. Thank you. You're a good person.
Acolyte tragic love. Shadowheart is inspired. I didn't expect her to be inspired, but fair enough. Is this traversable over here? Oh, we won't loot from it, but let's see what's in here. Interesting. Okay, we can't go around this side and see what's around here. You would think that people would want to do that, though. Because I get the feeling it's hard to be in to get much privacy at this this site. You really could, given how flat it is, especially over here, you really could imagine someone making their way around here and just sitting over here looking out. I mean, there'd be some risk. But probably not terrible risk. Right, do you happen to sell supply packs? Because we really could do with some.
If you're alright by Jaheira, you're alright by me.
Let's see your wares. Huh, interesting. You're invested with the power of the meadows and woods of the land and have the effect of bark skiing, increasing your armor class to 16. Advantage on constitution saving throws. If it weren't incredibly expensive, that would be very tempting. While obscured, the warrior's advantage on saving throws. Yanti scale mail. Yanti! Oh my goodness. Aren't the Yanti the creatures the other group of fiends? Because there's the chaotic demons and the lawful evil devils. I've got a feeling the Yant... Or am I confusing them with the snake people? The Yanti are the snake people. Neutral evil. For my own curiosity, what was the other group of fiends, the ones that you don't hear about much? Yugolovs, I think. Exotic material. Add your dexterity modifier to your armor class. Additionally, this armor does not impose disadvantage on stealth ability checks. Gain +1 bonus to initiative rolls. Oh. That could be pretty good for Astarion. What's your... Can I check what your dexterity bonus is, Astarion? Maybe I can't here. It's got to be at least +3, hasn't it? So it'd get a minimum of 18. The Mighty Cloth. Bull Strength. You gain Bull Strength and increase your Strength score by 2 to a maximum of 20. I'm not sure who would use that, to be honest. Perhaps a strength-based monk? Because the thing is, it's clothing, not armor. So it doesn't give you a high armor rating. So I can't see a fighter wanting to use it. Maybe a barbarian? Two-weapon fighting. When you make an attack with your offhand weapon, you can add your ability modifier to the damage of the attacker. Of the attack. I think Astarion already has that, doesn't he? Let me double check. I want to know the exact name of the feat we gave him. Oh blimey, this is a long way back in my notes. A very long way. Oh, he has dual wield. That's pretty good, honestly. I don't know. That could be good for Lizelle. Right, do you have supply packs? Yes. Okay, we definitely want both of those. That's not up for debate. Right.
Take care now.
We may be back in just a second. Let's put all our money together. Give it to Astarion. Oh, we don't have anywhere near as much money as I thought we did. Maybe the game was already combining all our money. I don't mean it was putting them all in
How's the barricade coming along?
in one party member's inventory. I mean, perhaps when we're negotiating, the game will just automatically access everyone's gold reserves.
Need anything?
Possibly. Ooh. You have some nice weapons, certainly. It's okay. Nothing here really amazing. Sword of life stealing. Life stealing critical. On a critical hit, the target takes an extra 10 necrotic damage as long as it isn't a construct or an undead. You also gain 10 temporary hit points. That's not going to happen all that often though. If we had a character that could crit more often, it would be a different matter. You do not appear to have any camping supplies. Okay.
I'll be here if you need anything else.
Okie doke. Right. What's your dexterity mod? +3. So yeah, we could get your... Let's see, 14 plus 3. Wait, are you getting +1 from somewhere else? Trying to figure out the maths here. You are getting +1 from somewhere else. I don't know where that is though. Because he's getting +3 from dexterity, of course. Sorry, Astarion. So that should be... Oh, +1 from dual wielder. Okay. So 14 base. What I'm confused about is you usually add your dexterity modifier to your AC. But it's limited by the armor. So in this case, this armor says you can never have more than +2 from your dexterity. Fair enough. Well, the armor we were just looking at, that Quartermaster Tally had, it explicitly said, and you get to add your dexterity modifier to your AC. Well, yeah, you normally would. Are you suggesting it applies twice? If it applies twice, it is incredibly overpowered. Or if not, then why are you mentioning it? Because then it's just the normal state of affairs. Oh, what's the other thing I want to check? Lizelle, what do you have here? The sentient amulet. That's what we'd be replacing to give you that wisdom check resistance. That's probably not worth it, honestly.
Jahira wants to know about supplies. Will we make it home?
If you're all right by Jahira, you're all right by me.
Right, let's consider some purchasing. So what was that armor? Yanti scale. Yeah, I don't know why it's emphasizing this. You get to add your dexterity modifier to your armor class. You normally would. I think maybe it's only saying that to say that this armor doesn't limit that that ability. In which case, Astarion would have... What would it be? It'd be +1 from his dual wield, +3 from his dexterity, and +5 from the armor. So that'd bring him up to 19. So for 1,728 gold, we could increase his AC by 2, which, if we had more money, might actually be worth it. It is it's certainly not something to be scoffed at. An AC increased by 2, but I mean, we can't afford it right now. So probably just the gloves of balanced hands. Does he have any gloves right now? Gloves of power. Ah. That would reduce his sleight of hand. I think it's worth it though. That's really good for combat. Yeah, let's pay the price.
Take care now.
And we'll just have to remember, if he needs to make any sleight of hand rolls, we swap his gloves out. Which is an annoying amount of micromanagement, but I think it's worthwhile. I've just noticed we paid more than 400 for that.
See any movement?
But look at its value. 160.
To tell.
So we were paying over... No, we were paying over 2.5 times its value. Its nominal value.
Free as you are, this is no time for a natter. Head on into Last Light.
What a charming young lady. Mattis, eh?
Check it out. We've gone legitimate, and Mole put me in charge. What do you need?
Oh, another shop. Yours is the first happy face I've seen in a good while.
I'm alive, ain't I? What's not to like?
Got any stock for an extra special customer like me?
I'm not supposed to mention it to anyone, but I do have something pretty special in stock. A key. What does it look like? What does it open? What treasures await behind its lock? That's for one lucky buyer to find out. Mole gave it to me and said I shouldn't let it go to just any old jackaday.
Yeah, we're being scammed here. If it was worth any coin, do you think Mel would have given it to you? What are odds? So. There's a good chance we'll fail this. Yeah, we failed it. And I'm not using inspiration for this roll.
She always says the stuff I like is junk. I'm gonna make a killing on this. You'll see. Premium trinkets and do... What can I get you?
Let me see what you have. Evasive shoes. Ooh, armor class +1. What's Astarion wearing right now? When the wearer dashes or takes a similar action during combat, they gain momentum for 3 turns. That's not that brilliant. That's quite expensive though. Potion of invisibility. Spoon of saltiness. When salting food, the bearer of this shadow cursed utensil will always add too little or too much, but never the right amount. Truly, the deviousness is top tier. Decanter of nearly endless water. The decanter can, in fact, sometimes run out endless water. I think that should be run out of endless water. However, it will definitely regain its properties next day. The day after, for sure. Yeah, I get the idea. Some of these items are to be considered with care.
Pleasure doing business with you.
I'm sure.
Last night, best bargain, right here.
So if we could afford that Yanti armor, we could actually get Astarion's AC up to 20, which would be the highest in the party.
Don't wander far. We need to talk.
Not another ward, I hope. I'm better at subterfuge and spellcasting than babysitting.
Who are you babysitting?
Wouldn't I like to know? I've asked the fellow many times, but he's not in a talking mood. Judging by his uniform, he's someone of import. He was here, fresh from the shadows, when Isabel banished the curse here. Jaheira warned the others to steer clear, hence why I'm on door duty. You, on the other hand...
Last Light Inn. Isabel banished the curse at the Last Light Inn. Why steer clear? Is he dangerous?
Don't think so. But we don't really know one way or the other. Better safe than sorry, Jaheira'd say. He clearly needs help. But we're stretched thin as is. He's just inside, if you want to give him a once-over.
Interesting. Stuff deep Rothay head.
Good. We'll leave soon. We don't want any surprises. Yes, Mom.
There's Jaheira.
thought you'd be 10 yards tall the way Zevlor spoke of you. Ceres, Scout. Seems we missed one another at the Grove, but the others told me how you helped us. A pity. You pulled them from one death trap, only for me to land them in this one.
What happened? Where's Zevlor?
Gone. And more than half the others with him. We were ambushed, out in the cursed lands. Cultists of this absolute. Zevlor froze, begged us to surrender. But they were toying with us, making examples. And we'd had enough of taking it. Those of us who cut free just kept running till we found this place. The others... maybe the cult got them. Maybe the curse.
Have hope. You survived. I'm sure the others did too.
Zevlor had hope. It didn't save him. A little sense will serve us better, I think. But... thanks. It was sweet of you to try.
Oh, a cat. Hello, cat. His Majesty.
Hiss! I say hiss!
What's got your whiskers in a twist?
This is my territory, and you're in it.
My intentions are pure. I only wanted to admire you up close.
I'll allow it.
Quite the specimen you are. How did you come to this place?
I slinked, of course.
You seem like someone who knows what he's about. Heard anything interesting around here?
Good of you to notice. For my part, I have noticed the cleric is a liar. She promised me a bit of milk. Do you see any milk, do you? Nor do I. Disgraceful.
Quietly admire the cat.
You've had enough. Now go. Quickly. Yes.
Okay. What a charming cat. We'll speak to Jaheira last.
Oh, you're all right. Thank goodness. I was worried they'd got you too.
How about you? How are you holding up?
Honestly, terribly. I still can't believe it. The cultists, the screams. Roland, of all people, saved us. He said he stayed in the grove because of you. And I'm damn glad of it. Without him, well, none of us would be here.
Oh yeah, I remember him. Roland, the apprentice wizard?
Yes. He shielded me and the kids, while his brother and sister rushed the cultists. Cal and Leah were dragged away, along with the others. Roland isn't taking it so well. None of us are, to be honest. How do you do it? How do you keep going?
There's no choice, there's no other way. Just take it one step at a time.
You make it sound so easy. But I'll try. You've done so much for us already. But I have to ask. The others might still be out there. If they're not dead, they're in Moonrise. And gods have mercy on anyone in that hell's pit.
Don't worry. Well, I don't like any of these choices, to be honest. The third choice is not what you would say. the first choice assumes that I can find them. I'd be happy to say, don't worry, I'll do my best to find them, or something like that, but I don't think I'd say I'll find them, because strictly speaking, I don't know what happened to them, so I don't know that that's going to be possible. I guess the second option, although it's not that brilliant. I'm sure they're fine, probably being held for questioning.
Maybe. Sorry, I shouldn't have said anything. You've enough on your plate. Just be careful up there, all right? I can't handle anyone else dying.
There's another bottle of Arabellan Dry back there. Put it on the bar, then piss off and leave me alone.
Jaheira said we should serve drinks, but that we shouldn't serve drunks.
Jaheira didn't save your ragged little tail from the cultists. I did.
Want to talk about your sorrows instead of drowning them?
I'd rather drown than talk to a sanctimonious prick like you.
Charming.
If you're here to save the day again, you're a little late this time.
Okay, perhaps we should try and play up to this hero image he has of himself. Alfira said you risked everything to save her and the kids.
I tried. Maybe she'll write a ballad about me. She can leave out the part where my brother and sister were dragged away screaming while I was saving the orphans. If you hadn't filled their heads with all that self-righteous heroic crap at the Grove, none of this would have happened.
And it's my responsibility to bring them back.
They're my responsibility. You go save the world. Or your own arse. Or whatever it is you do. I'll fix this.
Well, don't do anything silly.
Have a gander at the finest stock.
I don't need your help, and I don't need your pity.
I tried telling Mr. Rowland that he'd had enough too. He didn't like it then either. If this is about Rowland, go away!
I'm sorry he was mean.
He acts like he wished we weren't here. Like he wished he hadn't saved us.
But he did save you. That's what matters.
And now we're just trying to save him from drinking himself stupid.
I get it. You're trying to look after him.
Yeah. He did save us after all. Anyway, it's his loss.
What do you mean, his loss?
I found this book. Old, dusty, full of strange lettering. Pretty sure it's magic. I was gonna give it to Roland so he could learn new spells, you know? Beats drinking till he forgets the ones he knows.
Can I have it?
It's for Roland.
This is definitely something Astarion will try. Yeah, if you give it to me, I'll make sure he gets it. That's a very Astarion thing to say, I think.
Fine. He'll probably hate it anyway. Here. Anyway, I'm sick of talking. You can go now. Bye-bye.
The Way of the Wanderer. How to convey that which I know, deep within myself, to be true, or that I could bring each of you reading these words into this head of mine, this heart of mine, feeling as one. Perhaps then I could speak with words, what words fail to describe. That home isn't home unless you're far from home, that love isn't love unless it unleashes you, that the sky is infinitely big as long as you can always see it. Do I make sense? I think not, but perhaps the peripatetic patter of these words can create some rhythm approximating the joy of feet on road, with naught but everything ahead. Peripatetic? Tending to walk about, constantly travelling. Of or pertaining to the philosophy or methods of Aristotle, or to his followers. Presumably because he walked about? Aristotle's school was sometimes called, and then the Greek word for peripatetic, which is clearly where the word came from originally, those who are prone to walking. In reference to his supposed habit of teaching while traversing the walkways of the Lyceum, or simply to the walkways themselves with which the school became associated. Interesting. Well, Asterion knows it's not actually that useful, so he could give it to Roland and see if he can persuade Roland to be more reasonable.
I don't need your help, and I don't need your pity.
Oh, okay, maybe he can't.
That might be worth a look.
Loose planks. Snowburst ring. When the wearer deals cold damage, they also create a 4.5 circle of ice around the targets. A series of names have been scratched out, one after another, on the inside of the ring. The last word, untouched, is not a name, it simply reads mine.
I had a sip from a bottle someone didn't finish.
Scribbled
It
note.
wasn't very nice.
The journal script is antiquated, but its pages look like they've barely aged. How much longer must I languish here? I'd hoped to be in Baldur's Gate a 10-day ago, but that blasted toll housekeeper won't accept my papers. When his father hears about this, he'll be furious. There's something odd about this village. People skulk around like they've something to hide. The shrines to the Moon Maiden seem ill-tended and barren. I'd hoped to learn more about Ketheric Thorm, the village's leader, but talk of him seems to put people on edge. I'm not sure I can bear another hour in this loathsome place. Right, well we may as well take that, since it sounds like this is so old that that the owner's not coming back. Very, very interesting historically speaking though. Raphael. Oh, that's that demon. Sorry, devil even, who we spoke to before. We'd best have a word with Mull, make sure he's alright. Since he's actually dealing with a genuine devil here. An archdevil, no doubt.
Your move, Maul.
You trapped me. I didn't even want to take this one.
Kalimshan rules, dear. The first piece touched is the first piece moved.
That's garbage. No matter where the night goes, I'm gonna lose it.
Then make the sacrifice useful. Guard your Mistra, or come for my Cyric.
Look who made it! For once, I saved your butt out there, didn't I? We're square now, Chief. Say, do you play lance ball by any chance? It's my first time playing.
Always laid a fine trap for you, Mole. It looks to me like his Cyric could be dethroned.
Insight failed. Rick the game with some sleight of hand. I don't think Raphael would like that. It'll be an interesting test actually to see how because this is a child we're dealing with here. It'll be interesting to see how he responds.
How's that for Calamsham rules?
Brava! Lovely work. I see I was right to make you the offer I did.
Oh no.
You will consider it, won't you?
We'll have to have a word about that.
What a lovely specimen she is. A blushing apple begging to be plucked. She cheated, of course, but that's half her charm.
What was that thing on his shoulder that... It had the sort of distortion effect that you sometimes see invisibility represented as in games, where it's transparent but it's still warping the path of the light, almost like heat haze. And what is the other half?
My favorite kind. Ambition. But don't you worry about Moll. It goes without saying she still has the unconditional freedom to choose the only option she has left. Besides, I do enjoy being in this neighborhood again. It has such a rich history of abject tragedy. And tragedy, my friend.
Wings, maybe?
Well, there's my bread and bloody butter.
Speaking of bloody, the scars on my back, can you tell me what they mean? I don't remember this. So what is this region's history of tragedy?
Why spoil it? It's all out there, waiting to be discovered. You never know what you might find if you just dig a little deeper.
I may as well ask this. I'm honestly confused as to what this option is talking about. Speaking of bloody, the scars on my back, can you tell me what they mean?
But of course, those curious little marks. Something important to your master, no doubt. But what? A love letter? A warning? A deed of ownership? I could give you all the gory details. But of course, you'll have to do something for me first. Let me think about it and get back to you.
I'm gonna have a word with Mal. I don't think telling him to stay away from Mal's gonna do anything. He's a devil.
See you soon.
But we should have a conversation with Mal. What was that? What inspired Astarion? Not Astarion, Gale. Thescan tactician helped Mole win the game of Lance board. and shuffling the board. Rig the game of lance board.
Maybe not, Mom.
Right, where are you, Mole? We need a word. That's not Mole, but we may as well have a word.
Good to see you're still breathing. It's the best we can hope for.
Indeed. Right, where's Mole?
Nice strategy back there. If we put our heads together, I bet you and me could make a tidy stack of coin in Baldur's Gate. But Raphael's offered me a partnership already, and it seems like a sweeter deal than throwing my lot in with you.
I think that's got to be the one. Raphael is a real, literal devil. You and your soul are in danger, Mal. Let's pray we make this. I might even use an inspiration here if necessary. Never mind. I hope she doesn't think it's cool.
You aren't joking. I kind of believe him more now than I did a minute ago.
What exactly did he offer you?
Protection for me and my kids, that's all. Not that it's any of your business. I'm not poking my nose into whatever trade you made with him.
I'm not judging Mal, only curious about the details.
Safe passage to Baldur's Gate. Safe from everyone. Like Zev was supposed to do. Look, you saved us. Not knocking that. But after you left, Zevlor lost his nerve. Gave up the fight. I won't. Now there's no grove, no coin, no one taking us to the city. I'm not letting my crew get eaten by shadows. Maybe I'll make a deal, maybe I won't. But it'll be my choice, not the devil's, and not yours.
The finest stock.
Okie doke.
Wonder if I could con some gold off that cleric.
Right, I think that's everyone down here. Let's head upstairs. Wait, have we been in this room? No, we haven't. Harper Hangfar.
You look well equipped. Good. You wouldn't believe the state of some of these lads.
Mm-hmm. Right. Isabel must be the cleric then, if she's the one that removed the curse over this area. Art Kulach.
As I listen.
Daniel and me are climbing up a tree.
He seems unaware of you or his surroundings.
History. Try to identify the song. Medicine. Observe his present condition. Arcana. Search for signs of magical influence or detect thoughts. Probe his mind. Let's start with history. Not an easy check. I feel like all the basic checks have been made harder by 4 since we've entered this new area. Okay, we lucked out a bit.
It's from no songbook you know of. Likely an original.
Original song. Observe his present condition. Oh. Maybe we'll have Shadowheart do that.
You notice nothing that might indicate a prognosis. Halsin has spent years studying the Shadow Curse. Perhaps he will know something that can help.
Shame he's not with us. Aww.
You can't determine the nature of his ailment. Halsin has spent years studying the Shadow Curse. Perhaps he will know something that can help.
What's that in his pocket? Looks official.
Okay, Astarion. Sounds like something you'd do. Lie. Just get on the bed with him. That wouldn't seem strange. How do I select it though? One letter. If it's warm, there's not much danger of the individual, Artkulah, noticing that it's been opened once more. Assignee, Artkulah, rank Flame, objective to obtain information about current activities of Moonrise Towers and its environs, headed by Ketheric Thorm of the region's ancestral Thorm family. Ketheric Thorm? He's alive? Orders, take lodging in the Last Light Inn and begin investigation in the House of Healing. Reports indicate corruption, but no corroboration has been obtained. Note, the region's Thorm family are long-standing devotees of Selûne, but rumours indicate a Sharon enclave might be gaining momentum. Investigate and report. Selûne? The Thorm family? Ketheric Thorm was a champion of Shah. Signed, Grand Duke Elton. Interesting.
Let me work my
Right,
magic.
Gale, you try your Arcana.
He seems unaware of you or his
Oh,
surroundings.
you're not allowed to? Oh, that's a bit harsh. Alright, that's worth remembering in future. We only get one attempt at some of these roles, regardless of who we have making the attempt. Better not probe his mind, because that's using the Illithid power. You're a musician, aren't you? Well, if we can find Halsin, we can have a word with him about this individual.
Just be quick.
Take it easy while you can. We'll keep the watch.
Jolly good of you. Right, and this must be Isabel. Keep an eye out for traps. I don't know if we should interrupt. Interesting. Worshipper of Selune by any chance? She's actively maintaining the barrier against the shadow curse.
I didn't realize I had an audience. The
We weren't expecting a
who's
show.
going to save us all. I'm Isabel. Pleased to meet you.
I know your name, but little else. Care to enlighten me?
I am a cleric of Our Lady of Silver, the moon goddess Selune.
Shadowheart won't be happy.
As long as I keep channeling her power, this inn stays uncursed. A defense to your offense. We've been waiting, hoping against hope, for someone like you. Free from the Absolute's influence, yet able to walk among cultists. It's almost too good to be true. But I'd be a poor cleric indeed not to avail of a blessing when I see one.
I wonder if we'd revealed the
Let me
artifact
guess.
if we'd have a problem here.
Jaheira sent you to beg a protection spell off her favorite cleric.
No, but I mean, I'll take it. How long does it last?
Perfect. It'll make you immune to the lesser effects of the Shadow Curse, which will get you closer to the towers. But there are places it won't help. Places where the curse is darker, stronger. The cultists are able to traverse even the deepest shadows, though. I don't know how. The Harpers are trying to figure it out.
Selunite magic. Dark Lady, forgive me.
Good nose. Like a nasty little terrier.
Well, you already said that you worshipped Selune. Also, even if you are deeply offended, and I can understand that, even if you feel you need to make amends, probably shouldn't have mentioned the Shah worship out loud. Especially after we've seen the Sharian temples in the region, at least a temple, and we established that you don't seem to be affected by the Shadow Curse anywhere near as badly as everyone else. Again, suggesting a connection between the Shadow Curse and Shah. The whole history of the region with Ketheric Thorm, the Paladin of Shah, and the fact that the Selenites and the Sharians are traditional enemies with deep-seated animosity between the two. Probably not the best move to just blurt that one out, but you do you, Shadowheart. You must know this curse well to offer this blessing. Can you tell me any more about its unnatural source?
No, I cannot. I simply impart the blessings the Moon Maiden provides me. While you're busy in the towers, I'll be sure to... Wait. Do you hear that? Something's wrong.
Uh-oh, we haven't rested. Hello. Flaming Fist Marcus.
Hello, Isabel.
Marcus, is that you? What's happened to you?
I've been blessed. You can be too. Come with me, and you can hear all about it from Ketheric himself.
Shadowheart's probably going to be pretty thrilled about this. Isabel, do you know this man?
He's a flaming fist. Or was. Came with the others when we created this haven.
And I thank you for your hospitality. True soul, my instructions are clear. Take the girl to Ketheric, alive.
So my choices are wisdom. Probe his thoughts for more information. There might actually be a case where we want to reconsider our policy of not using the illithid powers. Or what does he want with her? Sounds like fun. I'm with you. I'm not like you. I don't take orders from the Absolute's cronies, or touch her and I'll kill her. Or truth, this man's been corrupted by the sickness infecting his hands. Do not trust him, Isabel. Let's go with wisdom. Probe his thoughts for more information. Oh, blimey, that's an easy DC. But again, I feel like that should have been 2, and the game's just universally bumped all DCs by 4 in Act 2.
A haunting face swims into your mind's eye, its instructions vivid in your mind. Nothing is more important than bringing the girl alive.
What's going on? If you have something to say, say it.
What would Astarion do? I know what Shadowheart would do, at least I think I do. Astarion is especially self-centered among the party members. But on the other hand... do we have any connection between Ketheric and the Absolutists? Only indirectly, in so much as the cultists seem to be able to move through the Shadow Curse without issue. And the fact that we now know the Thorm family is associated with this region, which has the curse. Oh, and he orders us as a Trucer. So yeah. He's likely then to view this as an enemy. That doesn't necessarily mean he would attack them. Since he could try to use them. But I don't really see a choice here. Either we have her abducted or we don't. And she is doing good work here, keeping this place safe, which is a resource to us. I think we need to fight. I think that's probably where Astarion's mind would go. Right now this man seems like an enemy, and he's threatening the only place of safety we've yet found in this region. Marcus is trying to kidnap you, Isabel. We're going to need to fight our way out of this one.
Pathetic. The Absolute sees all. Your treachery will be punished.
Shadowheart approves. I didn't expect that.
Of course. You can't believe them, Marcus. Ketheric will never give you whatever it is you've been promised.
He already has. Time to go, Isabel.
Devils, eh? She's gonna make the deal with Raphael, isn't she? Oh, I expected her to shout, "I accept" or something, and Raphael to come in.
Moon Maiden, guide my hand.
What are we dealing with here? A problem. What did he do to us? Wrath. Nope. Salune's blessing? No. I have no idea what he did. Oh, we haven't healed. We're low on everything. He needs to go. He just needs to go. There's no two ways about it. Let's have the singing sword up. think the best Astarion can do is just try to do a bit of damage. Oh my goodness, how high is this defense? Oh, only 17. I'm surprised Astarion's having so much difficulty. Oh well, it's a start. Unfortunately, we can't protect the others. Right. You may be able to do something. Lae'zel may be able to. Right, knock him back if you can. Is that not the one that knocks him back? Yeah, it is the one that pushes him back. Oh no. That's terrible luck. You have no key points. How do you use your key recovery? Is that a main action? Probably. How do you do that? Interesting, I click fighter and I get distinctly monk abilities. What's his strength like? Pretty amazing. Okay, not much point trying to use a void bulb then. I don't have a lot of ideas. Key restoration, that's what it looks like. There. Main action. Okay. At least we know. The most useful thing you could do. You've got... Oh, you've only got level 1 spell. This is bad. That's presumably cast on self. We really weren't prepared for this. What are the resistances actually? None. That's good to know. Wait, what? I was moving into the enemy, not away from them. They shouldn't have got an attack of opportunity. Very odd. This isn't good. I don't think I've saved all that recently either.
You'll make excellent fertilizer.
Flying Ghoul. Blimey. So they don't have any sort of fire resistance then. Interesting. We do need to clear these creatures. There's too many of them now. Best I could do.
Your penance will be paid now. General Kendrick wants to die at any cost.
I might. We'll see what the situation is in a moment.
Isabel! No! What in the nine hells happened?
Marcos was the true soul. He said he was taking Isabel to Ketheric form. Thorm.
God spare us. Ketheric was planning our demise all along. Listen closely, for there's very little time. Even if last light falls, you must destroy the cult of the Absolute. Their leader is a man called Ketheric Thorm. He resides in Moonrise Towers, and we found him to be impervious to the blade. And to magic to boot.
So bombs?
Even so.
Explosives?
You must find him. And you must kill him. As impossible as that task sounds, there must be a way to break the spell that makes him invincible. There are secrets in this ancient waste hidden from... But hark. Something stirs.
Uh-oh. Well, this is suboptimal. He wasn't even killed.
They'll all be taken by the shadows. Only by the grace of Isabel's spell will we be spared the same fate.
But he was within range.
Not even for those we knew, those we cared for. They're no longer who they were. Still your hearts and steady your hands. To battle!
Okay, yeah, we're not going to reload, at least not at this point. We just have to live with it. That's the way things go sometime. That's the way things go sometimes. Not quite sure why I can't speak today. Oh, we are not prepared for this. If only we'd had a long rest. Oh, they're technically an undead now, so Sterling can't heal off of them. We might just lose this though. How far... I'm not going to reload. How far back was our last save? Okay, not as long ago as I thought. That's the thing that was really worrying me. I thought the last save was a very long time ago, but it wasn't. Okay, that was good. Oh dear.
Taking position.
Not so brilliant, but it is what it is.
The lance board is set.
We'll probably level in this combat if we survive. Probably Eldritch Blast, I think. Yep, just got 2 levels up. Or two level ups. Who leveled up? Oh, everyone did other than Gale. So 3 level ups. Ah, we can see on the map where the distribution of the enemies and allies are. Yeah, this isn't ideal. Could have been worse though. We don't have to worry about being attacked from behind, I don't think. What happened to the ghouls? I didn't think they were defeated. Oh, they were paralysed, weren't they? Those aren't the ghouls. Those are some of the harpers. Oh well. Why did Shadowheart not get a turn? Because she was paralysed previously, that was it. Okay, apparently that was a surprise round.
This will do nicely.
Interesting. Wait. The shopkeeper has turned. Quartermaster Tally. She has some incredible equipment on her.
It's as if.
Excellent.
No gloom, all doom.
Right, where's Shadowheart?
I'm ready.
Okay, and she does get a turn now. That's nice to know. Right, resistance to poison and necrotic. But no weaknesses either. Right, this might be the time for another Scorching Ray. That was good. Could have been better, but it was good.
Need to act fast. Have to keep going.
Right, Sacred Flame. This one, please. Blast. That's not ideal. What about the poor man upstairs? No, he was downstairs, wasn't he? On the bed. This isn't good. We could still lose this quite easily. Oh my goodness, they're so robust. I thought that was it for them. Now I agree that being surrounded like that is the sort of situation where you might want to go invisible, but I would question how far could she have possibly got. They had her completely encircled. Right, key restoration, I think. Let's hope she makes her save. think she did. Good. Shadow Creeper.
On the move.
Oh, I didn't notice. That was careless. I should have done this.
Allow me to demonstrate.
If I wouldn't have key restored if I'd realised we were right next to an enemy. Well, that's on me. Why disadvantage? I don't know.
Let's finish this.
Well, we did the best we could. I think Astarion's going to go down now. Yep.
Scraw, my injuries need tending.
I think if we have to reload, we may have to metagame and take a long rest. I just don't see how we're going to be able to do this if we're not at our best.
What fools these mortals be.
So you get out of there. Misty step back here. And attack this one, I suppose. That's why Gale must have been at disadvantage. Now, burning hands, I think. Yep, that's about the best use case we could imagine. That was pretty effective. Now you need to back off.
Onward.
Victory awaits.
Right, can you mass healing word? Yeah, and that will get everyone. It'll even bring Astarion back up, although not for long. That was the right call. Blade Ward, I think. She's due to take a lot of damage. Right, Jaheira's been knocked out of her wild shape. Goodness me, Astarion, you're doing well. Well, it was going to happen eventually, unfortunately. I just don't think we can keep this up for long.
Death, you will not take me.
Interesting choice. It didn't look like you got many with that attack. Oh, you don't have a bonus action to heal with. Never mind. I think you just have to take the attack of opportunity. I don't see a way around it. Excellent. And now we go for another Burning Hands on as many of them as you can possibly get. Shame about Jaheira.
Got to focus.
Right, cure wounds on Lizelle, I think.
Take your...
We've done the best we can under the circumstances, but I don't think it's enough. Jaheira's down. That was one of the zombies that said Jaheira deserved better.
I need healing.
If only Gale had Fireball. Right, Lizelle's down. Honestly... Oh, Gale's down as well. I don't have anything. Gale's over there. Can't even get to him.
Can't give up.
Don't... Wait, I do have a ranged healing spell. Gale.
I don't fancy their chances.
You don't fancy their chances. Ever the optimist.
Can't afford to let up.
Send Shadowheart, throw it on Gale, please.
Death is but a word
Right, he's got
away.
an action now. It's... Look at the situation. It's... It's game over. At least we can take them with us. Oh, I wonder if when Gale destroys the Heart of the Absolute, if that then knocks out Ketheric Thorm's invincibility. Right, how far back was this?
We are fearsome, black and red.
Okay. So I think this was everything except speaking to one of the Harpers up top and speaking to Isabel. So I'm sorry to metagame, but we have to long rest. I don't see a way round it. I just don't.
Without delay.
That'll do. Ooh.
The voice of the Absolute is strong here. And getting stronger. I don't know how much longer I can resist it.
Was he wearing a toga
But it's
before?
good to see you're making progress. You took an unexpected route here. You did a brave thing. Saving those people in the grove.
It wasn't even a choice. They needed my help.
Not everyone would have helped. It just doesn't stop. We are being bombarded by waves of telepathic energy. Wave after wave with hardly a breath between them. I almost dare not rest. Each wave a set of orders to the infected. The order for your transformation has been given many times already. I just hope my powers last long enough to see this through.
I wonder if it won't transform us into a mind flayer. Right, okay. Let's leave camp, assuming no one wants to talk. I don't think they do. And let's see if we can find a fireball scroll for our good friend Gale.
Premium trinkets and doodahs.
Keep a blade close.
Then we'll look at what spells Gale and Shadowheart have prepared. And then we'll get ready for the fight of our lives, I suppose.
Really?
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
Magic missile. No fireball? Banishment could be good, actually. Just get rid of the leader. Scroll of fireball, that's what we want. Just one. Done.
Take care now.
Let's hope we have enough gold left for Gale to learn it. He does. Right, what do you have prepared? Burning Hands. Witch Bolt, Thunder Wave, Sleep. You're much less likely to use Sleep going forwards, even though it's a good spell. Haste, Counter Spell. Fireball. Transform yourself or an ally. Okay, so we can't do it to an enemy just to ruin their day. Grease isn't a bad idea. But we do have bottles of grease for that. Alright, maybe you keep Misty Step.
Stay idle.
I think we already went through your spells and concluded they were about as good as we could hope. Yeah.
God's blood, this is heavy.
Again, this is metagaming, but probably no point using daylight now, although we will want to use daylight later before we head out. That means she probably needs to retain at least one level 3 slot unless it's absolutely unavoidable. Right.
Path.
Let's go then.
What a day. See any movement out there?
Last light. Right here.
Fine.
Take it easy while you can. We'll keep the watch.
Such a nice person.
Very well then.
We've seen this.
I didn't realize I had an audience. The true soul who's going to save us all. I'm Isabel. As long as I keep... We've been waiting. Free from... It's... Let me get... It'll make you...
But there are places the cultists are able...
Selûnite magic.
Good nose. Like a nasty little terrier.
No.
While you're busy in the towers...
Here we go. Give the game a minute.
Hello, Isabel.
Skip doesn't seem to be working. Oh, there
I've
we
been
go.
blessed. You can be too. Come with me, and you can hear all about it.
He's a flaming...
And I thank you, true soul. My instructions are clear. Take the girl to Ketherick, alive.
Let's hope we don't fail this time. Nope, got it.
A haunting face swims into your mind.
What's going on? If you have something to say...
Pathetic. The absolute...
The absolute. You can't believe...
He already had time to go.
I am surprised that Shadowheart approves of fighting this individual though. I'd have thought she would have at least made some link to Sharp and at least be holding her judgment. Say failed constitution.
Come along.
That's annoying. Right, quick save here. I just had a thought. Does Shadowheart have access to a spell that will buff another person's AC? Yeah, Shield of Faith. Possibly I should have had that prepared for her.
Let's have some courage.
There's not a lot Astarion can do here really, other than just attack. I suppose he could throw grease down. Maybe we all want to back off, ready for the fireball. Oh, but we want them... No, where will the other enemies go? Will they all land near their their apparent master, Marcus? Or will they just go towards party members? I don't know. Oh, I know what you can do. You can get that sword singing. And you may as well open up with some damage. Not a lot, but better than nothing. Actually, since he can heal, maybe he should have healed Isabel. These are ghouls, they must count as undead. So turn undead is an option here. Right, I need you to keep Isabel healthy, even if that means chucking a greater healing potion at her. Wait, can we not throw greater healing potions? Oh, no, this is the problem with... You can drink potions in another person's inventory, but you can't throw them. Even though moving items between inventories is free. Right. Heal you up, Isabel. That. Okay, never mind. It was worth a go.
You'll make excellent fertilizer.
I don't think I'm doing particularly well here, to be honest. I've got a feeling we're going to lose again and have to reload. Right, Shadowheart, turn undead. That was good. Now get a healing word, 2nd level, on Isabel.
Victory is assured.
Okay, not so bad. Not so bad then. Right, you do have Fireball, but now's really not the time. Or is it the time? Maybe it is the time. It's a shame it's going to hit the party, including Isabel. Now's not the time. Okay, keep the damage up on Marcus then. Oh, Isabel. Turning undead again. Well, she's keeping herself safe, that's the important thing. Yes, hit him, please. Marcus is not having a good time this time round, is he? Oh dear. Isabel absolutely desperately needs to be healed now.
Keep guessing.
Right, split this again. Send to Astarion. Oh, literally throwing away greater healing potions.
Something different.
Good.
Break them.
Good. I'm not sure how well the other Harpers are going to do fighting off these winged horrors, but I'm feeling reasonably confident that we'll be able to deal with Marcus at this point. They don't have resistance to fire, do they? No, this could be the time for the fireball. But I think Lae'zel's job right now is just to do damage to Marcus. No! Okay, that was better. Question is, does Gale fireball the ghouls that are running, or does he attack Marcus? I think he fireballs the ghouls that are running. I think Marcus would do really, really well to down Isabel now, especially if we have Shadowheart heal her.
I speak, they burn.
But these winged horrors are not going to just disappear. Yep, now's the time. What? I have no idea why Gale chose to do it like that. Okay. That was the thing. Gale made an interesting decision. We'll have to use a mass healing wounds to both to top off Isabel and bring Gale back up. Was it Isabel just out of range? Or maybe she doesn't count. Can we cure wounds her? Cannot reach. Alright, can we jump over to where she is? No, because no bonus action. Oh, you've made life difficult, Isabel. We'll have to lob a potion at you. A normal potion this time, I think. And we'll just have to hope.
One can't always be a gentleman.
Do you have resistance to necrotic? No, weirdly. Oh, but this doesn't do damage on its own. Ah. I think all you can do is back off, unfortunately, Gale. Back off and try to stay safe. Can you heal yourself? You can, okay. Marcus would do incredibly well to down Isabel now. And he's just going to go down next round. If you go quietly, I see. Is he trying to retreat? Wow, didn't work out for him, did it? Did everyone level by any chance? Yes. Or at least some people did. Yep, everyone's leveled. Right. Astarion, you're incredibly quick. With your 2 bonus actions that you can use to dash. Let's have you run out there. Stab this winged horror and then run back.
Yes.
Excellent. Dash again. Right, we're going to have to start providing support to everyone else in the area.
Step quick.
So head this way, I suppose. Goodness, looks like we've done it this time. I wasn't expecting us to, but here we are. Right, this time round, the best we can probably do is form a firing line up the top here. How much damage? Probably most useful if we take out the one that's weak, so that frees up the two of them to fight someone else. I wish you hadn't just run out of the area where you're buffed, but still. Yeah, I think this is pretty much won. What are the winged horrors going to do? There's only two of them left, I believe.
Time to deal some punishment.
Yeah, may as well make them fail.
What fools these mortals be. Step by step.
Why does it say you can't get there? There we go. That's another one down. I think there's only one winged horror left. And I get the feeling they're not going to be long for this world. Yeah, they're really not, are they? Question is, how quickly can Astarion get to them? If he were to walk, what route would he take? Oh, would he try to jump down? He'd take damage if he did that. That's the problem. If he's going to use stairs, he has to take a very long way round. We could Misty Step him. There's probably no need though. We've won at this point. We can just let the NPCs mop everything up. If somehow that winged horror is not taken care of by the time our Astarion gets another turn, which I'm not sure he could even get there next turn. Yeah, this'll be it, surely. Nope, not yet. If you were to jump down, how much damage would you take? Oh, none. May as well do that then. And you can probably make a ranged attack, although I'm guessing you'll be at disadvantage because it'll be further than you're used to attacking from. Yeah, but you still have quite a lot of walking distance. May as well use that. No reason not to. Oh, advantage, attacking from the shadows. I didn't realise that was a thing. Is that a thing? I don't see any evidence that we're in shadows, but I guess we are. Ah, underwhelming. Well, this'll be it. It's not going to get another turn after... Can you jump down? I'm guessing you can't without taking damage, but we'll check. Maybe Astarion could have and I was just mistaken. He probably could have, actually. No, Shadow can't without taking a point of damage and going prone, which just isn't worth it when we've pretty much won.
Onward.
I'm guessing the same's true for you. Yes.
Shall be done.
I do wonder if Astarion could have made it though. He possibly could have done. Produce flame? Why? There we go. Right. Let's all head back up.
Let's just go already. But we don't even know the way to Moonrise. That's why we should leave now.
Blimey. I think that was there before actually, wasn't it? Or maybe that was added after.
Why did you turn? Why?
There's a parasite in that corpse. Brimming.
Isabel, are you all right?
I'm fine.
Marcus has been with us since the start. They've been tracking us this whole time. And that was no random attack. You were the target, Isabel. They know how important you are. But they don't know about you. Ketheric will strike again. We need you to strike first.
What sort of cinematography is this? Oh, none of these options are that great. We know who Ketheric is. We may as well ask for more information. But we did read about them quite extensively in the Underdark. And hear about them. Who is Ketheric?
General Ketheric Thorm. Remember that name. He's the leader of the Absolutists.
Is he a
He was
descendant?
a Sharan once. Took to building an army of dark justiciars beneath this very village. Alongside the local druids, we made it our business to see him deposed. Dead and buried. But he's returned. Not only does General Ketheric Thorm live again, it seems he is no longer mortal. He has become, in fact, invincible.
A Sharan? Perhaps someone I should seek out.
We met him on the road here, commanding the army of the Absolute. I put an arrow through his eye myself, only to watch him pluck it out like a splinter.
Goodness.
A man does not return from the dead and becomes impervious to arrows out of nowhere. There is magic at work. Strong, arcane, and most likely necromantic.
Well, clearly
Healed right in
necromantic.
front of me and chased us into the shadows. We took shelter here and were considering a full retreat until you came along. I don't know why he's waiting. Why he's not marching his army west as we speak. But as long as he remains, there's still a chance. You are that chance. Protected by your artifact,
Excuse
you
me?
can infiltrate Moonrise
We haven't
Towers,
told you about that.
posing as a true soul. Discover the source of his invulnerability. Make him mortal so we can make him bleed. Good luck.
We're in more danger than I knew. If something happens to me, everyone in this inn is dead. Like that.
Yes. We rather have got that impression, haven't we, somehow? So the question is, has Ketheric Thorm been in control of his own destiny this whole time? Was he a Sharan who raised an army, lost to a bunch of devils, and then went off, did other things over, it would seem, a very long period? I'm not sure if we ever narrowed it down, but it sounded like it, you know, the events in the Underdark happened, you know, a multiple of hundreds of years ago. And somehow he got involved with the Absolute. Maybe he is the Absolute. Maybe he's just their right hand. Maybe he's just a notable under the Absolute. But somehow got involved with the Absolute and then and has turned his back on Shah and is doing all this now? Or could it be that he was a paladin of Shah, fell in the battle that we read about in the Underdark against the devils, but then the absolutists came along and resurrected him, in which case he might be bound by their magic to do their will, which is to say he may still be a legendary figure of tremendous ability, but it may not have been his choice to turn his back on Shah. Marcus told me Ketherick wanted you captured, not killed. Why?
Why does a man like him do anything? Power, spite, some kind of twisted personal morality.
Yeah, I don't
I can understand why he'd want me dead.
buy that.
Without me keeping the curse at bay, everyone in this inn, everyone intent on killing him, is dead too. As for why he'd want to take me alive, I don't know. And I don't want to find out. Now that we have you, I hope I won't have to.
Yes, I find that more believable. I could absolutely believe she has no clue why he wanted her alive. I don't believe the whole, why does anyone do anything? That just sounds like she's hiding something. Well, this is Astarion. Once I take Ketherick's head, you'll be safe again.
No mercy. For Ketherick will have none on you. End this.
Maybe we should ask someone else.
Hello, cutie pie.
No one but us.
Am I going to get in trouble just to look in his inventory? I'm happy not to take from it, but it would be nice to see what's there, because, for example, he might have orders on him. Huh.
A tragedy. Worse than that.
I'll tell you what. I probably should take that parasite, though. I'm not sure I'm going to get the chance. No, they have their own Mind Flayer parasites, don't they? We've seen them before. They pulled out the jar. So I guess I can leave that there. Did you see me get absolutely vanquished the first time I tried that fight?
I don't know, guys. It's fine. The hero won't even
Oh, you didn't. Turns out the problem was keeping Isabel alive. Once Isabel's downed, then Marcus takes off with her body, and almost every single harper in the building turns into a zombie. Did not go well. Huh. So this time round, as you saw, I was like throwing greater healing potions at her and so on, just to keep her alive. I have no idea what Halcyon is. Oh, we've all leveled. That should probably be my priority right now. Is there any point in taking a short rest at this point?
You shall find me.
It probably isn't actually worth it yet.
What am I to do?
The only people that would really benefit are Gale, because he's low on health, but we have potions for that, and Lae'zel, that could get 2 of her key points back, but she could just use the key restoration for that as well. I don't know why the game hangs a bit. There we go.
The air is ripe with magic.
Let's have you just drink a bunch of potions. There we go. Save there, and then perhaps level everyone.
Indolence breeds madness.
I have been making my own potions, but that's a good reminder. No, I think we'll go for another level of monk, since at the very least we should get an extra attack now, which is pretty significant. What do I get? Stunning strike possibly stuns the target. Stunning strike unarmed possibly stuns the target. I mean, I won't say no. Oh, but it does take a key point. I feel like that's just not worth it. Key points are too valuable. Cloak of Shadows. Wrap yourself in shadows to become invisible if you're obscured. 10 turns. Invisibility ends early if you attack, cast spell, take an action, or take damage. That's quite good. A personal invisibility for 10 turns. But she has to be in shadow at the time. I didn't do it till right at the end. Boy, was I missing out. This con save might be good to break a squishy mage concentrating. Oh, for the stunning. Yes, that's actually a fair point. I did do that right, didn't I? She's... another level. She's 5 monk, 1 fighter. Yep, that's correct. Shadowheart. You say that though, but Flurry of Blows is 2 attacks using my bonus action. So if either of them hit, they would also have to make a concentration check. Level 3 spell slot unlocked. Oh, so I get 1 more level 3 spell slot. That's nice. But a bit underwhelming. And another Channel Divinity again. That is nice, but a bit underwhelming. Oh well, that's what clerics get at level 6. Astarion. We actually have a choice here. Do I give you 1 more level of Druid so that you can wild shape? Or do I give you 1 more level of Rogue? What would that get you? Uncanny Dodge. Use your lightning quick reflexes to protect yourself. When an attack hits, you only take half the usual damage. That's misleading, I think? Wait, is that using my reaction? I think that is using my reaction, so that would apply to any attack. That's pretty good. You have to turn it on. I'm pretty sure it uses a reaction. It's that or let him transform into a badger, among other things. Replenish expended spell slots while out of combat. Gain a cantrip. Oh, that's Circle of the Land. We'd probably go with Circle of the Moon, if I recall correctly. I seem to remember... Wild-shaped bear. The polar bear has a starting health of 30 hit points that increases every 2 druid levels. I think the extra level of Rogue is better. Because the only other thing he'd be using his reaction for is attacks of opportunity. But honestly, if he could just... It's not often you're being attacked more than once a round. It does happen, and in some combats you do get surrounded by lots of weaker enemies. But usually you don't, and so this is going to add a lot of survivability. I wonder if you can uncanny dodge while in bear form. You probably can. How much would his health change if we went with the druid? It's exactly the same, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I think it's got to be the extra level of rogue. Gale. Gale, Gale, Gale. So our choice here is, do you take another... Oh yeah, you don't have any levels in Warlock, do you? I gave you Warlock Initiate. That's how you got your Warlock abilities. So nothing to choose then. Expert Divination. You may gain an additional portent die. When taking a short rest, you receive a prophecy. Complete it to regain a missing portent die. Huh. I didn't know that was a mechanic. Interesting. So this is a big one. What spell are we going... Or what spells are we going to teach him? Animate Dead? If it weren't level 3, that actually might be quite tempting, because just being able to take one enemy that's already been dispatched and turn them into another problem for our enemies could be useful, but is a level 3 spell slot. Bestow Curse, not that interested. Blink. Blink seems situationally useful, but I wonder if Blink actually synergizes with Divination. I wonder if I can use my portent dice to increase the likelihood that the Blink Blink actually occurs. Fear, Feign Death, Glyph of Warding, no thank you. Hypnotic Pattern, maybe? Lightning Bolt. Call forth a blast of lightning that hits all creatures in the line of eruption. That's actually pretty good. And I don't think lightning resistance is all that common either. Protection from energy. Remove curse. Sleet Storm. Does it not do any damage? Douses fires and creates an ice surface. That's pretty rubbish for a level 3. Slow. That's pretty good, honestly. So good I'm tempted to just take it. Stinking Cloud is also situationally really good. If you've got enemies that aren't likely to make a con save, you can just shut them down. Arcane Lock. You know, I've actually been seriously considering something like this. I didn't know that this game had Arcane Lock in. In fact, I didn't even recall it was a thing in D&D, although I'm not that surprised. But I remember back when I used to play Morrowind, one of the things you could do is you could shut a door and then lock it, and then that would stop NPCs from being able to walk through it, because they couldn't open it if it's locked. And I was thinking that could be really useful when we're fighting indoors. Arcane Lock niche but hilarious for cheese. Well, I mean, just the ability to, you know, like lock a door and then say, right, well, we're in this room with this one other person and no one else is getting in. Blindness is okay, but they get a save. Cloud of Daggers. is okay. Cloud of Daggers isn't bad, to be fair. But it's only a decent level 2 spell. Enlarge Reduce. That could be big. No pun intended. Gust of Wind. What does Knock do? Unlock an object that is held shut by a mundane lock. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Well, we've got Asterion for that. Gain dash immediately and as a bonus action on each of your turns until the spell ends. So essentially it's a spell which gives you the equivalent of having the thieves, the rogues uncanny dash. I think slow and enlarge reduce. I'm particularly thinking an enlarged Lae'zel could be a big problem for our adversaries. Arcane Lock is an honourable mention. I may pick that up at some level up. What else was it? I think there was one other honourable mention. Although I'm not seeing it now. Oh, Stinking Cloud, I think. And Lightning Bolt, so yeah. But I think Slow and Enlarge Reduce are probably the... To be honest, it is a bit of a toss-up between Slow and Stinking Cloud, because they're quite similar. Slow wouldn't stop them from attacking, though. Stinking Cloud is a con save, but it's going to be a con save every round they're in the area. I think that probably sways it in terms of slow. Oh, but do they get to make a save after every turn that they've been slowed? They probably do, and there's probably nothing I can do about that. Maybe I just go with Lightning Bolt. It's a level 3 slot for some crowd control. And crowd control is good. But then it's a level 3 slot. So, you know, I could be doing a fireball, for example. In fact, I'm almost tempted to take Arcane Lock and Enlarge Reduce. I know it seems niche, but Arcane Lock could be situationally a lifesaver. Just the ability to shut down people from being able to enter a room. I think that is what I'll go for. Because I'm going to have enough... I'm sure there's going to be enough level 3 spells that I want to cast anyway. That having another level 3 spell is... It's unlikely I would opt for a spell other than some of the really good level 3 spells I already have. Like Fireball and Haste. And Counterspell. Oh, but I don't get to prepare any more spells. That's annoying. Enlarge Reduce instead of Invisibility, I think. Because I can always swap in Invisibility when we're out of combat. Yeah, I think I'm happy with that. And Arcane Lock is another one of the ones where it's... Honestly, if I did have it, If I did have it always prepared, it's possible I might end up using it in a combat where I hadn't anticipated using it, but I think more than most other spells, Arcane Lock is the sort of spell where I would probably know I'm about to head into combat where I might need it. Do you have Remove Curse, Shadowheart? I believe you do. Not prepared, mind you. Right, let's swap out Revivify for Remove Curse quickly and see if your Remove Curse can help this poor fellow. Target isn't cursed. Well, that's jolly nice of the game to let me know that. Usually you have to cast a spell and find out the hard way that it's not a curse. Right, let's put Revivify back. Alright, question is, what's our next priority? Let's have a quick look through the journal. That's not the journal. That's not the journal. That's the journal. Seek protection from the Shadow Curse. Isabel said the cultists can traverse the Shadow Curse safely, even the deepest parts. Some Harpers are looking into it. You should meet them at the bridge outside the Last Hope. Oh, okay. I mean, makes sense. Let's do that. We still have this Blessing of Selûne out, don't we? Selûne's radiance protects against the lesser effects of the Shadow Curse, but beware, even her light cannot guard against the darkest shadows. So it'll be interesting to see if that means we can walk around in the Shadow Curse without taking damage or not. I assume that's what they mean by the lesser effects. Not that I would conventionally consider taking necrotic damage continuously, that is having my body rot as though I were deceased while I'm alive as a lesser curse, but still. Actually, before we do that, we never actually spoke to Lead Harper. What's her name? Begins with a J.
Yeah.
Jaheira.
She did a great job protecting Mole.
Maybe we should ask someone else.
Traitors among us. A
Oh,
child
Mole, of
taken.
course.
And still I can only feel relief. If they had taken Isabel too,
Let's just focus on defeating Ketheric.
Agreed. We must end the threat at Moonrise altogether. With your help, we stand every chance of doing just that. I trust that you will.
Nothing new to report yet, but the search continues.
A search burdened by unnatural darkness. But don't let that discourage you.
We're not actually doing too bad. We didn't use up as many resources in that combat as we usually end up doing.
Madness. Let's go.
You mean to reach Moonrise, and I've orders to help you. The path to the towers is drenched in blackness so deep even a torch cannot quell it. Yet the cultists have found a way to move freely. Whatever this method, you must claim it. A cultist convoy crosses the land as we speak. I've readied an ambush. Say the word, and we fly.
Interesting. Oh, incidentally, when you were playing this game and you were dealing with the Shadow Curse, did you also discover the absolutely wonderful utility of the Daylight spell? Let's take on that convoy. You lead, I follow.
Splendid. I'll mark your map should you lose the way. Harper's with me. Stray no more than an arm's length from your course.
Oh, you came at it a completely different way. Interesting. Right, let's find out. Am I protected from damage? I appear to be.
Keep steady. We're closing in.
Now let's see. Are the ambushers going to be ambushed?
Looks like they lost a fight.
I probably should have used the daylight spell again, actually. Even though...
Perfect spot for an ambush. Get into position.
Hold up. Yeah, let's do that.
Get on with it.
Daylight on Astarion. Now Astarion glows as brightly as the sun. Lasts until next long rest.
Tread lightly.
Now let's go into hiding. Hold up. I'll have Astarion hide down here. It would be kind of silly to have him like a beacon in the night up the top here. In fact, just wait out here, Astarion. Wonderful.
With every breath, a purpose.
But yeah, the reason I wanted daylight on Astarion, even though we apparently don't need it for the Shadow Curse anymore, is because those shadow entities have disadvantage on all their attack rolls while in daylight. And there's not a insignificant probability that those shadow creatures might get involved again. And put it on the vampire to rub it in some more. Exactly. I wonder if I'm supposed to be doing something here, because we're all hiding and nothing's happening. Maybe I'm not supposed to be hiding? Let's have a word with Lysandra. Not the route I'd have taken, but still. Oh, that seems to have triggered something. Dryder.
Church every day, my queen. Your followers are legion.
Go. We'll wait for your signal.
That didn't actually look like a drow, though.
Your faithful stand ready, Majesty. Soon we march. Soon the world will bow to you.
Here, we're boss. Something moved up there. Want me to drag it out?
What my choice is clear your throat to make yourself known, stay hidden, keep watching, signal to Harpers to attack. Probably time to attack, if we're going to ambush them at all.
Heretics in the dark! Kill them! Destroy the blasphemers!
That's them. Kill the Drider! Take the moon lantern!
Yes. No multi-attack, thank you. Ow. Sanctuary, what does that do? You or an ally cannot be targeted until you attack or harm a creature. Mage Slayer, I think. That's why we took it. If he wanted to cast spells, he shouldn't have walked straight up to the Zell. Oh, never mind. Oh my goodness. Look at how much health he has.
I fear neither shadow.
I wish I'd seen who summoned that. Okie dokie. Astarion. You're not technically in combat here. What's the most productive thing we could do with you right now? You could probably sneak attack. Somebody. Do I have any clue who it was that summoned that warg? I really don't. Well, it's not going to be a brawler, is it? Could be this one. Sharp Eye Laura with the moon shield. Protected by the light of a moon lantern. The shadow curse does not affect this entity. Wait, if I... Who's got the moon lantern? Ranger, surely. Oh, where's the ranger? Spider Pro has moon lantern. Okay, that's a shame. I was wondering if I could take the moon lantern away and then they'd have to deal with shadows. But it's on the by far tankiest member. Hunter's Mark Quarry. That must be the ranger. I don't suppose you can pickpocket it. I don't think Astarion would be able to get close enough without being spotted, given that he's currently a second son.
Move unseen.
Although I grant you, if he did pull it off, it would be quite the... it would lead to quite the bragging rights. Disarm? Is there a disarm action in this game? Maybe monk. Oh, battle master fighters can. Ah, I see. Yeah, I don't think he's getting sneak attack. At least he can get a normal attack off, though. It'll do. Right. What's the plan here? Lozelle. You can't target them. So I feel bad for this Harper. But I think the best plan is probably Misty Step away. Boop. What can we do? Okay, I've used that since a long rest. Yeah, I think we just do a normal attack, don't we? It'll do. Why are these... I've never seen this before. Why are some of my abilities... Oh, because I have an extra attack. This is wonderful. And it was a crit. Oh, Starion didn't get a turn. That's interesting. Interesting choice. Probably not what I would have done, but I respect their autonomy. Right, now what? Now we have a problem. Probably the best we can do is cunning action dash, get straight up to them and use our offhand attack. Better than nothing.
Destroyer.
Right. What can you do, Gale? Can we get you round here? Not very easily. Misty Step. Oh, Misty Step's a bonus action. That is nice. I wonder mechanically how that works in normal D&D. Or is this a Larianism? Do you have any unexpected resistances? I don't think so. So 2d6. We expect 7 damage. If I make sure they take 2 of them, they'll probably go down. Yeah, let's do... is that what we want to do? I could enlarge Lizelle, which might be hilarious. When's their turn? They're up almost next. No, I think we do the sensible thing. Maybe just hit them with Eldritch Blast, to be honest. Right, did the Warg disappear? It did not, so they weren't the one that summoned it. That's a shame. Or was it then, Betty?
Got to concentrate.
Right, Shadowheart. What can you do? Sharp Eye M equals Ranger? I don't know. I really don't know. Yeah, we didn't gain any new spells for Shadowheart, did we? Because that's not how clerics work. Just an extra slot. I don't really like having Shadowheart this close to danger. But we do really want to get rid of this Warg. I hope this isn't a mistake. Or do I just want to do a level 2? Do they have any weaknesses? Not that I can see. Does she have anything else she can do that would be even more devastating? I'm pretty sure the answer is no. 66. What's our expectation there? It's 3.5 times 6, which is 7 times 3, which is 21. Oh well, let's risk it. And the Warg's gone. That couldn't really have gone any better. You may as well give Lizelle a quick heal. Productive turn, I say. Barbarian, eh? Interesting. Are they trying to focus down Shadowheart now? Focus down the healer? Oh no, that's not Shadowheart. That's Harper Sandra. This could be going a lot better. You can't get away this time. Who goes next? You could, in theory, take Lae'zel out if you rolled well.
Swift and lethal.
Yeah, I think the smart move is you just drink one of our greater healing potions. I don't like the rate we're getting through them. I mean, we started this evening with 8, if I recall correctly. But that was probably the right decision. What's your probability to hit a ranged attack? Not that brilliant. Not that bad, not that brilliant. I could have you shatter, to be fair. That's probably worth it, even though we're hurting our allies. We're not hurting anyone that's really, really low. And that gets a lot of the enemies. Let's do it. And she made her wisdom save. Wonderful. Goodness me. Right, what's the play here? Why advantage? Oh, they reckless attacked. Let's try to pull them down. Well, that's a shame. Okay. Can you heal yourself? Well, if you had the ability to, you chose not to. Right. What can you do? Probably a level 2 cure wounds on Lysandra. How much will that get? 5 to 19. That'll have to do. And maybe a mass cure wounds? That means no revivifies. It's probably the right call though, because Lae'zel also needs a bit of a heal. Yep, that could have gone a lot worse.
Battle of wits.
Right, I know exactly what I'm going to do here. Best of luck. It's funny, actually, given she is absolutely gigantic now. She must be at least 9 foot tall, maybe 10 foot tall. But just because of the top-down perspective of this game, she doesn't actually look that much bigger. If someone were to be manhandled, what would be the save? Strength, presumably. Oh, I'm such a fool. I forgot about that. They're both concentration. Oh well. Next time. No, I tried so hard. Oh wow, this has gone really bad really quickly.
Let my name be known.
Alright, it's just the boss, isn't it? Can't target them because of Sanctuary. Alright, let's have you dash. No. Yes, let's have you dash. And cure wounds.
Let's go. Take you.
Oh, +2 health. Okay. I don't know what I'm going to do about this. This is a problem.
Heading there.
May the dice roll in my favor.
Goodbye.
Strike down the blasphemous in your name.
Perhaps we should have focused down the Drider. I don't know.
On the way.
What's the AC? 19, blimey. No wonder they're so hard to hit.
I speak, they burn.
What's his stats? Any CC he's weak to? I suppose anything that uses charisma he wouldn't be great at. Pretty solid stats all round though. These are some amazing rolls. I don't know, might manage Stunning Strike, but they wouldn't be especially vulnerable to it. That's annoying.
Take you.
No, we need to heal. Basil's low.
Gone with the weave.
No weaknesses or resistances. Oh, I forgot that's also concentration. I've done this so badly.
Take you.
A rough tempest I will raise.
I think we've won this anyway.
That lantern's out. Time to collect.
Won't you help me? Set me free.
Who said that? What was I gonna check? I was gonna check... I think we've got inspiration there. Centennial Rovers complete the Harper ambush. Moon Lantern, and it's a working one. And Cruel Sting. 6 to 20 damage. A Drow elf wielding this weapon deals an additional 1 to 4 poison damage against restrained targets.
The lantern gives off a chilly glow, protecting all in its vicinity from the surrounding shadows.
Can you feel it? Light. Hope. I'd never forgotten how it felt. Goodbye. And good fortunes. And do return to Last Light should you need space to breathe.
We'll probably be doing that almost immediately
You
and then
notice
taking a
a
long
tiny
rest.
pixie trapped within. These fey creatures are infamous for their trickery, sometimes playful, sometimes malicious.
Oh, the pixie want to be freed.
Oh golly, me oh my! You must release me or I'll die.
That's
This
probably
lantern
true.
only lights the way when I am hurting night and day.
I think we have to release the pixie. Let's see what if she's honest. Your fuel for that lantern? How does that work?
My pixie dust is bright as day. My injuries can light the way.
Cruelty and cleverness are all too common bedfellows. Let's side with cleverness alone, shall we? See what we can do to save this verse-loving pixie.
As long as she's being honest, I agree. We can't win by committing acts as cruel as they do. Because then we can no more justify our role than they theirs. Release the pixie.
Finally! Been trapped in that coffin with no one but a mad rider and my own farts for company.
Did me a good turn there, didn't you? What do I owe you?
I need to get through the shadow curse. Can you help?
Sure I can, but will I?
Yeah, sure, why not? Here, give this bell a shake.
Speak the magic words and you'll get what you've earned. Protection from the shadow curse. What more could a dingus want? You're welcome.
Huh.
Feisty little thing.
Indeed.
You do get to see some interesting things. Almost makes the mortal peril worth it. Almost.
I'm not going to loot her body, but what did she have on her? May as well read the note. We've received reports of increased cult activity near Last Light. There are larger groups than ever moving through the area. If they're gathering strength, we need to know. Take your unit and patrol the hills to the east. Observe and report back only. Do not engage unless you have no other choice. Watch yourself out there. Watch the shadows. Jaheira. Oh, it's a great pity she passed on. Thermo-arcanic gloves. Arcane ashes. Whenever you deal fire damage, you gain 2 turns of heat. What does heat do? 1 to 4 fire damage. Engulfed by a vengeful fire, take 1 to 4 fire damage each turn, but can use heat convergence. Okay, what does heat convergence do? Consume your heat to fuel a powerful attack. The next time you deal fire damage, you deal an additional 1 fire damage for each turn of heat remaining. This sounds horrible. We were giving those to Astarion, weren't we? The arrows. It was either Lae'zel or Astarion. Oh, it was Lae'zel. Okay. Oh, another harper went. Oh no, then. Yeah, they did go down. That is a body.
Yes.
Oops, never mind. Orders from Jaheira. One of our scouts, May Miekaliki, watch over her soul. Oh, sorry. One of our scouts, May Miekaliki, watch over her soul. Spot the cultist caravan route from afar. A line of slow lights wavering through the gloom. The cult has some persistent means of traversing even the most blighted regions of the Shadow Curse, and I mean for us to have it as well. Prepare to intercept and see seize whatever it is they are doing. Sorry. Prepare to intercept and seize whatever it is they're using, Jaheira, at last light. Now, I think I will take the food off their bodies, though. I know I don't usually loot bodies, but... Not to put too fine a point on it, but the food's just gonna rot. And it's not unlikely to be some personal item which they were deeply attached to. Goodness me. Right. What's the plan?
An efficient path.
I'm debating whether we short rest. We may as well short rest twice just to bring everyone's health back up in case of ambush. Then we'll make our way back to last light.
Shall we?
Is this the way? I don't think it is. I think this is a place I've never been before. We won't go in there, but we might get close enough just to have the location revealed.
Look, something over there.
Mizel. Okay, I want nothing to do with that. Oh wait, the part is not even with you, Asterion. Hold on, let's look at the big map. Where are we headed? North. So we were going in approximately the right direction. Right, so we should...
If I do.
Oh, I don't think we looked at these bodies before. We should report back to Jaheira, tell her what happened, then we should have a long rest, and then I suppose we should think about what our next move is. Wait. I don't think these are all cultists. I think I may have stumbled across the missing tieflings. That's not good. Or some of them anyway. Perhaps shouldn't have been so zealous looting. Right, this is not the right direction. I must have gone wrong somewhere. This way. Here we go.
Guys.
It's fine. Jaheira won't even notice we're gone.
Even if she did, it doesn't matter. Mole
The shadows haven't consumed you. Good.
Oh, nothing new to report. Okay, I thought there was quite a lot to report, but never mind. Right, long rest. Whew, our supplies aren't doing brilliantly, are they?
Objective noted.
Consider me intrigued.
Actually, let's have a word with Shadowheart, see if there's any new dialogue options.
A pleasant exchange.
You know, I've been catching myself smiling more lately. I think that's your fault.
Isn't she sweet? Ketherick Thorm, what do you think of him?
Difficult to say. A fellow servant of the Night Singer would surely be an ally to me under most circumstances. But something doesn't add up. I'll need to see where his allegiances truly lie.
Something strange happened. The artifact you carry, it seemed to just come to me. I don't remember this happening, but I assume she's not making this up, or it would say lie. So we may as well raise that topic.
I know. I felt it.
I didn't take it. I just suddenly had it.
You wouldn't have been able to take it. The artifact has a will of its own. It'd fight back if it didn't want to be with you. I felt it go from me to you. You need its help, just as it needs us. It's still just a box, after all.
I suppose you'll want it back?
Might not be possible. It's stubborn that way. Prone to lashing out. Keep it for now. We can all help to protect it. Huh. So, that's what people mean when they talk about butterflies in their stomach. Did you want something?
Very sweet of her. You and I, we share something special. I think I want to talk about it.
Very serious of you. But go ahead.
I feel like you've been distracted of late. I don't want us to drift apart.
I won't pretend that I don't know what you mean. Ever since we entered the Shadow Curse, I felt like something's calling to me. Some purpose that I need to find. Give me some time. If I can figure out whatever it is that I need to do, well, then there should be more time for us.
Right, let's rest. We probably only have... Oh no. Okay, we should have at least 2 more long rests. That's good at least.
Eyelids grow heavy and your heart begins to slow. In the fog of your mind, a single thought sparks. You should find the Githyanki crash and enter its Zaith'isk. It is imperative that your infection is cleansed. The thought fades, and you cross the border between waking and dream.
Wonder if the crush is nearby. Crush was cool. I look forward to seeing it with my own eyes. Why would they build a creche in the Shadow Curse?
Why don't we ask Jaheira? Yeah, because she did a great job protecting Mol.
Maybe we should ask someone else.
The Shadow Curse cannot affect this creature thanks to a Pixie's protective magic. Wonderful. So we probably don't need to bother with the daylight from this point on. If we get attacked by shadow creatures, it'll still be worth... Investigate the House of Healing. Infiltrate Moonrise Towers. Rescue the Tieflings. But how would I know about this House of Healing? I swear I haven't heard of it before. Where's that art individual? Art Kuloch. We found Art's last orders to investigate the House of Healing. If we follow in his footsteps, we might learn more about him. Okay. I don't know how we would know the location of it, but... Let me double check his last orders. I want to check whether he was specifically sent with regards to the Thorm issue or not, because that may dictate how we proceed. Right, he was sent by Grand Duke Elton to investigate the Thorm family.
What's next?
Okay, I probably will go to the House of Healing first then. Will I? My thinking is this could be a useful ally that knows quite a lot about the Moonrise Towers and the situation there. Blimey, quite a large map. I'll be a little dubious. I'm a little dubious we can actually reach all those places though. We can probably scroll the map further than we can go, I would guess. Perhaps we should just start heading in that direction and see what we find. Standing torch, why does it look like that? Must be enchanted or something. Trousseau Corliss. No orders on them, and notably no tadpole, even though the game claims they're a trousseau.
It's mine now. I'll
Lost
just
backpack.
help myself.
Journal log of Trousseau Corliss. Journal log of Trousseau Corliss. Day 4. Scouting mission dispatched by Ketheric Thorm to Shadowlands. Objective: locate nest of absolute non-believers. Reach outskirts of village. Disturbing sounds echo throughout the shadows. Must evade pursuit. Preparing to create a light barrier for protection against lurking monsters and deadly darkness. May the absolute guide me. Interesting. I still don't know what the point of water is in this game, since you apparently can't drink it. Or at the very least, drinking of it isn't required. Ooh, I haven't checked about crafting any potions for a while. Electric vulnerability? Yeah, that would make sense. I have forgotten. Oh wow, Astarion and Lizelle do not get on all that well. And interesting, Gale gets on better with Lizelle than Shadowheart does. Goodness, how did I go about alchemy?
Quite ready for you.
Here. Alchemy. There we go. Extract all ingredients, see what potions we can make. I can make a normal healing potion, just one of them. Well, that's probably worthwhile. Even if it is just one. Quite a few elixirs. Elixir of the Colossus. Vigilance. What does it actually do? Instantly upon inhaling this elixir, your abdomen seems to swell and the muscles in your back feel like sheets of hammer-beaten steel. So does it make you extremely strong? Interesting selection of coatings. But yeah, nothing there extremely interesting. Let's make at least one elixir of the Colossus. Create 3 unique alchemical solutions in a single playthrough. Home brewer. Where'd it go? Oh, we already had one. Drink to increase your scythe. Weapons deal an additional 1d4 damage. You can gain advantage on strength checks and saves. Replaces effects from other elixirs when drunk. That's pretty good though, because I'm pretty sure elixirs last till the next long rest.
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
Let's be quick.
Then again, that could work against you just as much as it could work for you in the case of enlarge. If that's what it's doing. Ah! Presumably we'd have to go through here to get to the House of Healing. Not what I meant to do. What are we dealing with? Dark vision. Doesn't say it's undead. I have no idea what that thing is. Ambushing. Affected entity will attack as soon as its enemies are within reach. It can only be spotted with a successful perception check. How come I can see it then? Oh, but I'm not allowed to target it? No, I can target it. Do we want to do this? How much health does it have? 88. Honestly, I think the answer is probably not yet. We probably want to head towards Moonrise Towers first. Spoiled treacle tart. Lovely.
Let's hope for gold.
Hello? A locked chest, you say?
Easy.
Wonderful. Oh, you didn't get guidance in the end? Huh. Hammergrim Mist Amulet, Fog Cloud, one of the relics of Deep Jura's rebellious children. Drugging the Tracking the keykeeper of Jura's vaults, the children crept in under the cover of night and plundered their mother's treasures, searching desperately for anything that would aid in their fight. Wait, fight or flight? Flight. Running away. No one came for the bodies, I see. This place looks like it's seen better days. Everyone failed a survival check. Wonderful. This must be the darkest part of the...
Fallen members of the Emerald Enclave. Casualties in the war against Ketheric Thorn years past.
Didn't see what role that was. Slightly concerning. Githyanki short sword. Inscribed Githyanki's slate. This stone disc is carved with circular runes and pictographs. A map has been etched onto this intricate disc. Within the hills is nestled a sizable temple. Within the temple, the Githyanki people have established a stronghold. Pictographs reveal their mission: to retrieve a polyhedric relic on behalf of the Githyanki Queen.
A map to a Githyanki crash. My cure is nestled in the mountains. The further I sink into shadow, the further the crash. I must go there, and quickly. It is my only means of cleansing.
Shadowheart isn't gonna like this.
Dark justiciars who fell long ago in service of Shah and Ketheric Thorn.
Right, time to turn around, team.
Go.
Lae'zel's directing everyone to the crash. They just climbed that. I wonder if the survival check was to notice that that's climbable. How are we going to get everyone up there? Good question. Maybe we go round. Yes, probably. Yes, up this way perhaps. Wow, that is a big leap for Astarion to have just made.
Siege weapons. Centuries old from the looks of it.
Yep, that'll be when Ketheric Thorn was assembling his army originally. His old army, his Sharian army. Send those to Lae'zel. Suboptimal. Oh, looks like we could have just gone round this way anyway. Oh well. Good job, Astarion. Don't tell me you two can't get down.
We're a long way from Waterdeep.
Indeed. You can get down.
Well, hello. Yes, let's.
An outhouse? Out here? I mean, that's odd. Wouldn't it have to be centuries old, but then it would have collapsed? No, that's not what I meant. I wanted you to examine it. Oh well, too late. Hello, is this area outside of the Shadow Curse? That's interesting.
This must be where the Dryder collected his victims.
Well, it most assuredly won't be returning.
This is true. How are we getting over there? Ah, is there a path up here? A high road, as it were. Yes. Back into the Shadow Curse. A backpack. An old map in a druidic style of what appears to be hidden routes out of the Emerald Enclave. The destination is marked as Baldur's Gate and a note is attached. Take only what you can carry. Go through the mountain pass. If anyone falls, leave them. You can't afford to be slowed down by excess baggage. Good luck.
Don't mind if I do.
So this must be the other side of the mountain pass, I would guess, then. The pass we didn't take. Which is why we would have found an area that was out of the Shadow Curse, presumably. Mountain Pass. Oh, that's why I was directed this way. Yeah, I think we do venture forth. I think Lae'zel is desperate to get to the Githyanki crash.
Proceeding.
Crash your leg. Of course, Lae'zel is of Kresh Kalir, isn't she? Oh, this is looking a lot less depressing, isn't it?
What's that? Walk in the way of dawn, For Lathander cannot protect you where the light doth not reach.
What now?
Interesting. Lathander, of course, being the lawful good god, I believe. Associated with... Is it the sun or just sunrise? One or the other. Excuse me? A deaf shepherd. And ghouls. I have no idea who these people are or why they're attacking. I say let them come to us. Admittedly, we have the low ground, which isn't traditionally seen as the tactically superior place to be, but... But yeah, I think they have to make their way to us. Does that thing have ridiculous resistances or something? Yeah, it's resistant against all normal. Oh wait, she can even make 2 ranged attacks. That's incredible. I wish I'd realised that before I had to retreat. Fast individual. That's what we like to see. That is unfortunate. Yeah, I think you just have to take the attack of opportunities, Terry. I'm trying to do this combat in a way which conserves resources as much as possible, as opposed to achieve any other specific aim. Shame.
Onward.
Looking at the stats of these individuals, I may not get away with it. Big skeletons are, the big skeletons are particularly dangerous, are they? Are they technically undead? Yes. Protection from good and evil, not a bad idea then. Give it to Lae'zel.
Essential incantation. Good move.
I wonder if I'm supposed to know who these individuals are already, and it's because I've effectively travelled through this area backwards that I don't. Wonderful.
My path be true.
The dance macabre. Quickly.
I hope they stay this bunched up for Gale's turn. No, they're not going to, are they? Right. They're not vulnerable to radiant damage, surprisingly. Are these individuals? Oh my goodness, they have a lot of resistances. They're resistant against almost everything. Even force, which you don't see often. I think I may have underestimated them. I think we may actually be in trouble here. When you consider how much health they have, and they're resistant against almost everything. And they're probably quite damaging. I mean, they get an extra attack and they're level 6. Necrotic Veil, a Deathly Miasma grants the affected creature 20 temporary hit points. While the affected entity has temporary hit points, it is resistant to all damage except radiant damage and cannot be turned. Oh, that's how it works. That's why they've got so many resistances. Undead Ward Aura. Allied undead within 9 meters are resistant to bludgeoning, slashing and piercing damage. Sacred Defiance. Affected entities advantage against the effects of turn undead while near the spellcaster. Okay, we just need to eat through all their temporary hit points then. And then they won't be anywhere near as dangerous. Will do.
Moving.
Yeah, they won't stay bunched up, will they? Which is a problem. Not by Gale's turn, anyway. Right, Gale, what are you going to do? It is tempting, isn't it? It's a level 3 slot, but I think we need to do it. That was effective. I'm feeling significantly more confident all of a sudden. A ghast? I don't remember what a ghast is. Doesn't look nice. The affected entity's foul stench creates a pungent cloud that nauseates all creatures around it. We say all creatures, but not all creatures have the capacity to smell. Affected entity nearby undead have advantage against the effects of turn undead. Ooh. Okay, back up.
Too close.
What was that? No rest for the wicked, did it say? Undead ward. Affected entities resistant to bludgeoning, slashing and piercing damage. Don't like that. Now here's the real question. What do we do now? Probably still focus down that ghoul, but actually stand our ground now? And accept the fact we're going to take a few hits? I just don't think backing off again is going to work. I think it's too likely we just get Gale and Shadowheart hurt. I don't know. There's quite a distance between them. Do I know their movement speed? No, I don't. I think we could get away with one more round of what we've been doing. Very nice. Right.
My path be true.
Yeah, they had to dash to get into range. Well, let's hope for the best. Could have been better, never mind. Wait, can you not jump over there? Really? Why can you not jump? Oh, not enough movement. You do need to get through there, unfortunately, so you'll probably have to dash. Yeah, I want you to land such that you're not taking an attack of opportunity, please. There should be room. The game's not being very cooperative, though. Alright, I'll have to take an attack of opportunity, even though I'm pretty sure that shouldn't be necessary. Right. Can you Sacred Flame the far one? You can. Shame to have given up all our portent die, but that was probably the right call. Just to keep this going.
Got to press on.
No, I don't think I counted spell. I don't care that much. Wait, did you just res them? Oh, that's why that's why there's still ghouls up. Time for another fireball, I think. Right, you should be able to leave still. Because that attack of opportunity had already been baited. Right. I haven't been very successful in conserving resources, and I'm afraid I think that's just going to continue. Gale's too close to get away with retreating another round. No, I think we'll just start going in. More aggressively and make a stand on this bridge. Right, let's have... Do we use this now? Is it once per short rest or long rest, short rest? I think we do then. Ah, they're having trouble all fitting on the bridge because the Death Shepherds are so large. Which is a nice situation to be in. Excellent. No, let him use up his spells. He's just creating problems for himself. Excuse me? How did he just run through party members? I don't know how he did that. I don't think he's classed as a large creature, so he could have stepped over us. That just seems wrong. Oh, I think we take the attack of opportunity. Just have everyone focus down this enemy. Much better. Yeah, not going so well now, is it? Oh, gassed. Orcus, god of undeath, creates gas by infusing ghouls with a particularly baleful dosage of his abyssal energy. Whereas a ghoul is little more than a savage beast, a ghast is cunning and can inspire a pack of ghouls to obey its commands. Wonderful. Nothing here to indicate they'd have trouble with daylight, though. Very nice. These things are so annoying. Reach from beyond the grave. Don't like that. Right, I think you definitely drink one of our greater health potions, dwindling though our supply may be. Yeah, and then just unleash Scorching Ray on the Death Shepherd. Oh well. Doing what I can. Wait, why no main action? Can't take actions, nauseous. Oh, this is awful. Right, one of them down. Not quite sure why I took an attack of opportunity there, but still. Do you mind? Okay, Gale's dead. No, the plays probably revivify and raise him somewhere far from here.
Take your...
I cannot die. Please help me.
Heading there.
And we'll have Shadowheart back up too. The other two still have a problem. Can't take... Oh no, you can take an action. Why can't you attack? That's a bit strange. Oh, you can't technically reach. Alright. Focus on the Death Shepherd then. Very good rolls. Right, how are those two doing? Lazelle's not doing brilliantly. So let's give her a healing word.
Take you.
Right, Gale. Hate to say it, but you're going to have to use your other level 3, I think. This has not gone well for the party. Why did it say path is interrupted? Oh well. He should be able to aim a fireball which only gets the enemies, but since he can't...
You will not take me.
Poor Lazelle. She's on 1 health. Time for second wind, I think.
You will not take me.
I'm not sure it's going to make any difference, actually. She may have been better off just doing the damage. Oh, this is once per short rest. Right, Astarion, can you finish them both off in 1 turn? Quite possibly. Wow. There we go. Oh my goodness. That was an unexpectedly hard fight. I think we're looking at a double short rest there.
That hit the spot.
My faith will guide me.
Right, we used a bit more there than I'd have liked. That half plate, that's actually all quite valuable. I might have Lazelle carry the armor and sell it next chance we get.
Open up.
Oh wow, the nauseous effect still applies even after they're dead, which makes sense. But somehow I hadn't considered that.
Watch your back. Step lightly.
So who on earth were they? Dead Zealot of the Absolute. Oh, they're even an enemy of our enemy. Plate armor? Lizzo!
Indolence breeds madness.
She's almost over encumbered just from this. Missive from Moonrise. Duke Ravengard is to be delivered, unharmed or mostly so, immediately. Moonrise Towers cannot fulfill its destiny until the Duke has been delivered. Those who succeed will be rewarded. Those who fail will face first my wrath, then Gortash's, then mine again. General Ketherick Thorn.
Grand Duke Ravengard. Seems Moonrise Towers has acquired a high-value asset.
Onward.
Dead Githyanki youth. I think among the Githyanki they almost certainly have a culture of you fool, people can take your stuff. Before I forget, Gale.
Your desire.
Arcane Recovery. 1 level 3, please. Right, but we're here on a very specific mission, aren't we? Oh my goodness, the crash is so far away.
Let's try this way.
You say not even close. I feel like I would have been unlucky to outright lose, but that was much closer than is comfortable. Yeah, I think I could have lost there. If they'd had better rolls against Lizelle and Astarion, they could have both gone down, and I don't think Shadowheart and Gale on their own would have lasted long. Anyway, looking at the time, we'll probably stop there for tonight. Oh, the crash might be nicer to you since you have Lizelle. Were they not particularly nice to you? No. We had quite a disagreement. I'm wondering what Shadowheart's gonna say when Lae'zel just rocks up and says, "Right, I hear you're looking for an artifact. Here it is." Anywho, we'll probably stop there for tonight, so thank you for coming everyone. I hope you enjoyed it. I'll be streaming again this Friday from 4 o'clock British Summer Time. I'll also be streaming on Saturday and next Monday. Should any of that change, then I'll announce it on Twitter and on our Discord server. We'll just be continuing with more Baldur's Gate 3. Making our way through Act 2. So once again, thank you for coming, and I hope you all have a wonderful night. Good night.